Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije ibu kwa kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We're back again today. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday to you all. Today is 23rd April 2023. Yes, it's good to be back here again. Yes, how do I explain this again? That we delayed. We delayed because another program, another broadcast were going on. So I wanted that to end so we can start this. Yes, I never wanted to confuse people to be on a two broadcasts at the same time. So that was the reason. But we are here now. We are here. We are here. We are going to meet up. How you guys doing? Let me go to the comment section quickly. It's never full. So my quickly run. Go there. Please help us to like and share. That God bless you now. We have another wonderful broadcast for you again tonight. We have Faith Andrew on the comment section with us. Good evening to you, Rita Godwin, Osabo Okonrai, N.O. Adebi. Good evening, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. And we can see Precious Ase. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you. Blessing Okafo, Samuel Olaka. Samuel Okafo. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, I have Samuel Okafo. I have Blessing Okafo. Oh, that's it's too close. It's too close. Okay, that's good. Joshua Aya is with us as well. June Obaseki, thank you very much for joining us. Favor God's child. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. First, us in I appreciate every one of you. Nikki Oko Ogu, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share and like. Ebuka John Oga, thanks for joining us. Tina, hello, I can see right there. Kate Igbenevo, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Mercy Ayo, Osaga Daddy, Johnson Emmanuel, Krista Menike Ubi. Good evening to you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Grace, Omo Pariola. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I pronounced that properly, but good evening to you. Bill Igbinoba, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Anita Mia, I can see you right there. Thank you. Kate Igbinewo, once again, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Bebo, I can see you. Benita, okay, I can see you. Good evening to you all, my people. Do your part by liking and sharing. Like and share. Blessing Shukuka, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. I can see Princess Marcos is with us as well. Good evening to you. And I can see Shinwendu Udegbe. Thank you very much for joining us. Juno Basaki in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Sandra Moses. Good evening to you. Good evening. Love of God is my strength for origins. Thank you very much, my people. Good evening to you, every one of you right there. So is with us. Good evening to you, Rose Igbinazaka. Thank you very much for joining us. Lady Eugenia in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Helen Shukura. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see more people right there. Joshua John, thanks for joining us. Paradigm Concept, thanks for joining us. Wisdom Talk with Quinty. Thank you very much for joining us. Gabriel, Saving Gear, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my people. All right. Kingsley Ogbona is with us as well. Jachuk, so big boys in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. And I have Peace Roberts. Thank you very much, my good people. Desmond, the Nogero, I can see you. Isha Lua in the building. Good evening, my people. Efuru Beric. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Make una the like, make una the share, make una the like, make una the share. We have Happy Life. Thank you. Good evening to you. I can see you right there. And I can see Peter Inegbe. Thank you very much. Rosaline Omoriyi. Thank you very much. Good evening, my good people. Okay, I think some people not plenty for this comment section just now. You don't understand. Esther, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Lucy Eno, thank you. Ini TV, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Henry Okoro, thank you very much for joining us. If I don't mention our name, we could have not verse. So let's say I don't miss one or two names, to be honest. Iman Johnson, thank you very much for joining us. Prince of Peace, thank you very much. Henry Okoro, thank you very much. Check Obedience, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Ogi Osarobo, I can see right there. Good evening. My good people. Discussion Channel TV, I can see you as well. Michael Abba, I can see you. Bella Naomi, madam, good evening to you. Thank you, my good people. Help us to like and share. I did fast make a quick run this up. We have God said sent with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And yes, that's what don't finish. Oh, yes, don't finish. Anybody will comment now. I will appreciate you later. Oh, somebody has just quickly come in. Okay, Los Retos de Social. Good evening to you. I don't get super chat from Happy Life and Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much, my good people, and God bless you now. Thank you for this startup and support, because this startup support means a lot. It gives all the energy to take calm. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Happy life. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you too. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. God bless you now for your continuous support on this platform. I'm very, very grateful having you all. Thank you. We have Peter Ife just joining us right now. Say Oviahon is just joining us right now. We have Friday. Iwogu just joining us right now. Shooks Media TV, thank you very much. I just seen all of you right there. Good evening to every one of you. We have Michael Bollison. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. Labi Sivanos, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. So let's move on. Origins, thank you very much once again. God bless you all. All right. Yes, now so we see him. This is another day. Una see for the Bala Blue. Bala Blue. And so they talk come, they say don't come back. Bala Blue. Okay. A town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Now gingerbread man, if he talk that in sweet. Whenever he talk him, I dey like him. If he get the way to the talk him, gingerbread man go say town hall different from get the way to the talk him. They say don't come. I saw the talk. Me never see. I never see him. I don't see him. They say don't come. So wait till I see. Now the carry give you now so now so we see him. Meanwhile, my people, yes, we're also going to be recapitulating on Peter Obi's video on a message to Buhari and the government or the country. So we are going to be taking on that, and we have another couple of videos to analyze for you as well. Please like and share, like and share, like and share, share, like and share. We have Tanko Yakubu. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening, Mr. Joseph Oji in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let me post out a link. Peter Ife, thank you very much. All right, let me post out a link. Then we go on a quick break. When we come back, we hit on it because we don't already waste time already. So we'll just quickly do one. We'll know the one we'll do for his side. Help us to like and share. Continue to pray because currently we have 117. We have about 432 watching us, and we have 117. That's 117 likes, 118 likes right now. So we can do more. Although I really do appreciate that. I appreciate the numbers that we already have now. And God bless you, my people. But continue to press on it so that we can hit more visibility. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I bet this share not yours good though. Now only 12 shares now we get. So if you can press on the shares, that will be good as well. I really do appreciate that. Please press on the share, and let's do this, my people. Let me prepare the link. Okay, the link is set. In the next 10 seconds, I will post the link now. So my people, please press the like and share as you see my wonderful panelists on the screen. It's Sunday. We could do our Sunday evening. Now know how it be now. Okay, I appreciate you all. That link has been posted. I just posted it right now. So click on it and join us. Let me go on a quick break. When I return back, then we hit on it. And God bless you, my people. Continue to like and share. This break now to share and to like and share. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Come on, brother, I know you do it better.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me start welcoming in my people right here. I had the first person today. If you're not gonna let me say I call another person before her. I don't want to tell Wahala again at all. I'm here in the building. My dear sister, what's up? Good evening.
Good morning, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening. This one,
I said today
I'm
you.
you. Wait, make me fair tell you. If your network fail you, now back I'll go call you because like your network they remove you from beginning. Not be me. Oh.
I go watch out this time. May I make sure say not be you.
Not be me.
That will determine whether I will be back or not. Because I next things they happen for this channel sometimes. And they wonder, say, hey, Abi, Mahmoud gets a role for here.
No, we're not the ringam at all. We're not the ringam.
Yeah, I know. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Thank you for being here again.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you too for being here. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person here. We have Felix in the building. Oga Felix, good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you.
I don't feel that time for commercial some things. Say if I don't feel enter today, we see in court.
You don't say that enter so not be my fault. Oh. We know they
No,
that one.
you don't tell where they rise. May you post me, they wait. Because I want to pursue some people enter us. You don't tell where they pursue me enter us.
Yes. It's good
I
to
greet
have you,
everybody.
God bless you. Thank you. We have a better Nigeria with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, everybody. We are working again. God
Thank
bless
you.
all of us. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. We have a stranger on the panel, but she's not a stranger on the comment section or in the viewing space, but on the panel. Ephrata Catfish in the building. Madam Florence Amorige. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Thanks for all you do. I'm glad I was able to make it. I hope I'm able to stay for as long as the show lasts. But I'll do what I can. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you so much. We have Madam Victoria on the building. Madam Victoria, good evening to you.
Hello, everybody. How come I'm number 5 or number 6? I thought I was the first person to press the link. Wow. This number first. One day I will be first.
Mama, no verse. You today you be late comer. You get prayer where I pray before I come.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. We are a day closer to getting our mandate. Yay.
Yes, so we are getting close. It's about 34 days to go. Hopefully, yes, it will happen before the transition. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Amen.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Wow, good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're watching us from. What a marathon! My God.
See how, man.
It was till 6 o'clock this morning, my time. I had to run at 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. I had to turn the thing off.
You know, Mother Victoria and Busy Brace, they can't sleep, come out. They don't even know what to end the broadcast.
Huh? Look who is talking. Look who is talking. Look who is talking. You were snoring. Elvis was snoring yesterday. Breezy Beast is the one that actually won the crown yesterday. She was there like bang bang bang. Elvis can snore. Damn, you didn't even off your mic.
No, not be me at all. Not be me. That was not me. I left the
show. You have the body. What did they call it yesterday? The W. The W. Is it double they call it or the body you or something like that? I don't know. Your clone one.
My sister, if you do half of the work everything is doing, at the beginning of the broadcast, you will start sleeping.
I don't even know if I will even after I put on the link, I won't have been gone.
It's not easy. Yeah. Thank you, people. Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Thank you. Let me talk to those in comment section and also those that are watching us. Share, like, click on those two there. It's very important, and also the big one, which is the supporting part of it. To keep.
The dollar sign. The dollar sign.
You understand the dollar sign? It has to be ringing. You understand? Yeah. So please do it. Super chat. We need it. So really,
we need money to go and bring Tinubu here. We need money to go and bring him back home.
And the fee to charter this private jet is very expensive.
It's very expensive.
So please, comment section. You guys are hearing us. And every well wishers there, just click on that dollar sign, the super chat. We love seeing it. And also, your fund, your money, your support is going a long way. We have to put our resources where our heart is. So that's a proof that really, really you believe in what we are doing here. So please click on it. We are really waiting to have it. And then to my comment, to my co-panelists. Thank you so much for being a part of, the panel. And I believe all of us, we are going to do justice to whatever we're going to be discussing today. Thank you, Mr.
Exactly.
Love you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. That is a free advert. If I have to pay for that, I'm not sure I will pay for it. You would give me that advert every day. Thank you so much. Thank you. We need to work together here. It's not very easy. I like the fact that some of you helped me out. I'm grateful. I'll go CM, thank you very much yesterday once again. Even when I don't tire, when I say when I want to continue, I can say, okay, I want to go sleep. So I want to thank every one of you. Thank you. God bless you all. Mr. Chooks, Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. I greet all of now. Well done, especially those who, did a carryover night. I couldn't stand you guys. You are too much. You guys are too much. I couldn't stand it.
Thank you.
I left.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything you've been doing. I say.
Thank you, sir.
Like we are counting days now. The time of the truth, the moment of the truth is coming nearer. And if you see how our principal is talking now, you will understand that, you know, there's a big thing coming. Thank you once again for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. We have Mr. Kelvin Kell in the building today. I don't know how Mr. Kelvin Kell take me can this early like this. Mr. Kelvin Kell, good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I entered through the window.
Because I'm surprised.
4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
4
entered.
Yes.
Yes. I entered through what my people will call Appian Way.
Appian Way. Okay.
It's allowed. Obi said we can fly too. Yes. It's allowed.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you for the work you do. I greet everyone in the panel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
We are doing great.
Mr. Beniza. Thank you, sir. Mr. Beniza, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you back on the panel again.
Good evening, Healthies. Welcome back to the panel. What happened yesterday? You ran away. So we stayed. We stayed. Oh, you were? I didn't know you were. We were on until like 10 p.m.
The only person that ran away was Madam Victoria. I was there.
Look who is talking.
Yeah. That was true. Yeah, she did run away yesterday. I was on with CM and give us a mandate and everybody else. I didn't leave until like 10 p.m.
Yeah. Yes. I noticed that. Every one of you was there very late this morning. Thank you very much.
Right. You're welcome.
It's good to have every one of you. Thank you.
That was a good idea. Though. You can always leave it on like that. People can join in and go. People that want to stay late can come in later. I think we should leave it on.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that, but only when I have people. You guys you debated on it yesterday. That's why I left it on. So if you did not ask, sometimes I just think, oh, let's turn it off and everybody mokuna go sleep. So, but if you people want it like that, maybe once or twice a week. I normally do it like that sometimes, once or twice a week. I don't mind. Yes. Okay. And I like the topic that you guys actually raised yesterday. I don't know who actually brought that topic up. If they will televise the judgment in court. I love that. You know, I think one of you brought that topic up. Yes, that was very good. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. All right, my people. Now, so we see I don't greet, I know say make una not very sad they spend time, they greet my panelists. So without them, I know you just forget. Say they say to be king. I don't know how they talk on. If you any king will not get how they say, oh, if you talk this thing, we call, I don't know how to talk on, I know what they try to talk. Without those people will surround king, you are they not constantly say I don't disrespect king go. I not mention any specific king. I only talk. Okay, my Yoko rest for this matter. Also, when it comes to traditional matter like this, nonsense now they talk. Thank you very much. I can see Gina Emmanuel Asemota right there with us. God's power. Thank you very much.
Okay, this make I help you. They say without people surrounding king, there is no king. There is no existence of king. There must be people around him so that he will rule over.
Exactly. So I'm very happy that you helped me out on that. That's how it works. I do the introduction, in fact, everybody on this panel is doing their job. That's just one thing about it. Everybody on the comment section, everybody's doing their job. So it's a collective effort. Thank you very much. You guys see what is happening in Sudan, right? Is it Sudan? Yeah. What is happening there? We don't want things like this to come to Nigeria and all that. So please, judges, listen to our plight, and hear our cry and pass the right judgment. It's very, very important. Nobody is threatening you. We're only, shining our eyes at this particular moment because we have been fooled for so many decades. We cannot allow to be fooled again this time. Yes, I just want you guys to understand that The world is watching, not only Nigerians that is watching you. I understand that some people were saying the only reason why you guys will not allow the judgment to be televised because you are scared and you don't, you guys don't want people to recognize your face and all that. To be honest, if you're going to pass the right judgment, I don't see any reason why you're going to be scared. But if you know you already have an hidden agenda, if you are scared, then I will understand, because obviously people will come to you. Obviously, yes. But if you know you're going to do the right thing, it's too obvious. It's too obvious. So I don't see any reason why you're going to be scared. Yes. And so we see. And thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you for the super chat. God bless you. I really, really, really do appreciate this. Thank you. So please, judges, do the right thing. The world is watching. You guys are also watching us the same way we are watching you guys. We are following up. Nigerians are very, very bitter right now. Many of us, in fact, if not all of us, we are very angry. Look at Senator Adeyemi Smart, who came out on public. Some of you know Senator Adeyemi now, right? Okay, I will play his video, but let me quickly recapitulate on him. That's Senator Adeyemi there. Let me put on the screen. That's him. I don't want to play his voice here. That's him there. This video go shock una today because I put it together. I will take it one by one. That's him. This same Senator Adeyemi, what he did, when the ringing happened during the presidential election, 25th February, Senator Adeyemi came on air to say that he's a product of Tinubu. Tinubu is one that brought him up. In fact, he's one of those that really 100% benefited from Tinubu. Tinubu touched his life and his life become better. So it's the freest election ever, free and fair, ever. So nobody, in fact, if anybody is angry, wait for the next 4 years. That's Senator. Now, for Kogi, election can happen. The one will happen last, so governorship election. Like I say, they can't shoot pepper. They can't shoot hand for your eye. Senator, the same Senator Adeyemi can't come on social media, on mainstream media, can't they cry? Say this is a broad daylight robbery. In fact, this is a rape of democracy. In fact, this is this and that and this is that. So you see, the reason why I will analyze that video later properly. I want to start with an article because the reason why I want to work on that video is that for some of you that is supporting the wrong thing today, like I normally reference sometimes on this part, our media, if you are supporting the wrong thing, for example, they rape somebody for Nigeria, they kidnap somebody, they keep person, and you're still supporting the wrong thing, it's okay. But the day where they go rape your mama, or they kill your papa, or they kidnap your wife or your husband, no still cry, or your pikin. Why? That's the only area where I've no like for Senator Smart Adeyemi. I see for you, as the just still shook out for your eyes. So if for your con say, anyway, it's the freest, is the most beautiful election ever, I'm happy. You cannot come now, just less than 8 weeks, 7 weeks ago, you were, justifying the election, presidential election. Now you are saying that because this one not favor you can't complain. No, we'll go analyze this one properly. Let me start with an article. Somebody is calling. But this is too okay. Please, my people, permit me to listen to this person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from? Hello, madam.
Hello.
Good evening to you.
I don't know. Is it live?
Yeah, we are live. You'll be calling. Hello? We just started now. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you watching us live?
From Nigeria. Sorry?
Are you watching us live?
Yes, I'm watching because I didn't see your picture. Somebody else is there.
Oh, no, I think you are watching the other broadcast where there's another one we are doing right now. Refresh your system so that you can follow what we are doing here.
How do I do that? This one is CM is there.
Okay, no. That's the old broadcast. That one have ended. We are in another one right now. Okay, hold on. Just hold on right there. Let me just send you the link on your. I'm sending you the link straight away now on your mobile. You're calling from Nigeria, right? Okay, yes. Okay, the link have been sent to your WhatsApp.
Is it the one that, yes, I've seen it.
I just sent it to you, so you can join us. Then you call back later.
Is it the one that has the president and
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's the one.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Can you tell me the title?
I just want to add to what they are saying on the other one. I didn't know that was the old one. We are even, the way we are worried, that's how the APC, they are worried. Regardless of what has been going on, did you hear from the, what is his name, the lawyer?
Which
we
lawyer?
Are preparing for 29. Did you see did you even see the president? This is Ramadan time. Did you see the president, coming president, come out to say anything?
Yeah, he came out.
Did you even know if you have somebody to swear in on the 29th?
No, which of the president?
Excuse me. They are worried because
which of the president are you talking about? Yeah, I can hear you. You're talking about president. Are you talking about Buhari or the president select?
No. I say as we are worried about on the 29th coming swearing in the what they call him, Tinubu.
Yeah.
They don't even know where Tinubu, if Tinubu is alive, if he's not alive. Have you ever seen the president? They are worried as we are worried because this 29, but Tinubu is not going to rule. Tinubu is not ready to be a president. They are just using Tinubu as a, how do I call it now? Just to camouflage the people that Tinubu is the one they are going to swear in. No Tinubu, no Tinubu, nobody wants to swear anybody in. Okay. I know that because since all these things have been going on, there is no Tinubu, no what is this thing? The lawyer, the spokesman for Tinubu.
Please join us on this particular broadcast now so that you can call back again to comment on this. Okay. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. My people, yes, sorry about the break right there. Say I do all my best to carry everybody along. In this our broadcasts, our media, nobody is right, nobody is wrong. All of us, they carry ourselves, they go. Because if someone will capitalize on where you're wrong or where I right, nobody will go anywhere. So that's why I try my best to carry everybody along. Thank you very, very much for your understanding. Like I said before the call came in, let's start with an article. Let's start with Tinubu first. They say Tinubu.com, right? That's what they talk about. Me never see him. So some say if they come for is on the way. So let's take it together.
I thought they said it's coming tomorrow, Monday.
And that's why I hear now. So some talk about some say it don't come, some say tomorrow. So let's see.
So why is he already on board the flight?
It depends where it's coming from. Sometimes it takes a day to board. I don't know.
They say this I plane right now.
Flight.
Okay, let's take this together. Maybe we'll understand it much better with the article. Ahead of transition in 35 days, Tinubu returns home. That returns home. Wanna not let that one deceive you now. Say I felt on the other day, say media, you get the way we tell your day. You need to enter inside, find key, enter inside. You can understand everything weller. And I be that. Okay, let's read here. How do I start now? Exactly 35 days to his inauguration on May 29, the president-elect Bola Tinubu will arrive in Nigeria tomorrow after a 1-month rest in France. Please mute yourself. Somebody unmuted themselves. Please stay mute. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. I just wanted to quickly check. Okay, please. God bless you. Thanks for your understanding. Okay, yes, in France. Okay, I'll take that again. Exactly 35 days to his inauguration on May 29, the president-elect Bola Tinubu will arrive in Nigeria tomorrow after a 1-month rest in France. Okay, why people fed the ginger everybody say he don't come, he dey inside plane, make una let it play land first now. Anyway, let's continue. Tinubu left the country for France on Tuesday, March 21st to rest and plan the transition program ahead of his inauguration on May 29. One of his loyalists informed this day yesterday that the president-elect would arrive in the country on Monday evening, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Barring any unforeseen circumstances. So I know what that one mean. No, it means say, from my understanding, no, you know, say this place will they learn. It means say that tomorrow, if you still can't tell you say, as you want come out, they can't notice say the plane tire less, so they don't need to pump am, so they can put another extra 7 days. So make they understand that more. Now they read, they go so. All right. One of his loyalists, okay, now that okay, for some circumstances, the sources said Asiwaju is coming back on Monday. He will arrive on Monday evening. His media office had, in a statement in March, explained that he traveled to France to rest and plan his transition program after a very exhaustive campaign and election season. The president-elect had left the country through the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Ikeja. According to the statement, the president-elect decided to take a break after the hectic campaign and election season to rest in Paris and London, preparatory to going to Saudi Arabia for Umrah, Lisa, Hajj, and Ramadan fasting. Okay, we could continue this one. The statement also added that while away, the president-elect would also use the opportunity to plan his transition program. Unquote. He has directed all the senior aides and campaign staff to also go and observe a short rest. He is expected back in the country soon. We enjoin the media to stop publishing rumors and unsubstantiated claims and to always seek clarifications from our office, his media office reportedly said. On his return to the country, the president-elect is expected to hit the ground running to address certain issues that would ensure effective takeoff of his government on inauguration on May 29. One of such issues is the zoning of National Assembly leadership, which has polarized the two chambers of the parliament along regional and religious lines. While the Southwest will emerge as the new kingmaker, the current kingmaker, the Northwest is seeking compensation in the new dispensation for delivering the highest vote to the president-elect. All of they fight for power. All right, let's move on, my people. To this end, the incoming lawmakers from the zone have eyes on the Senate president, a development which is bringing them on a collusion with their colleagues from both the Southeast, who are crying due to perceived marginalization, and the South-South that lays the golden egg. Both the Southeast and the South-South are laying claim to the Senate presidency to ensure the emergence of a Christian Senate president and balance the same faith presidential ticket of all Progressive Congress APC. The emergence of Senate president from the Northwest would create a Muslim Senate president, which would be unacceptable to the Southeast and the South-South, given the fact that both the president-elect and the vice president-elect are Muslims. The position of the Speaker of the House of Representatives is also in contention. Tinubu expected to rally the leaders of his party and the members-elect of the two chambers of the National Assembly to resolve these issues by zoning the positions of the principal officers of the parliament to balance regional and religious interests. The president-elect is also expected to use the next 5 days to assemble a competent team that will form his cabinet to ensure smooth takeoff after his inauguration. It took President Muhammadu Buhari roughly 6 months to form a cabinet after his inauguration on May 29, 2015, and it is expected that Tinubu will not take the same mistake. Another major challenge facing Tinubu on his return is how to handle the removal of petrol subsidy, which is long overdue without hurting the organized labor. The labor unions had given strengthening conditions for the removal of subsidy. The Petroleum Industry Act, PIA, which came into effect in 2022, provides for the removal of subsidy, but the implementation of this aspect of the legislation was suspended for 18 months, which expires in June. The Permanent Secretary Ministry of Petroleum Resources, Ambassador Gabriel Aduda, had on Friday stated that a lot of consideration was ongoing to ensure that the subsidy removal is given human face. Tinubu had also vowed to remove subsidy as part of his campaign and promises, and how he handles it without creating labor crisis is a task he will map out in the coming weeks before his inauguration. The president-elect will also face the task of ensuring that there is social cohesion by initiating a healing process that will unify Nigerians. Currently, Nigerians are bitterly divided along tribal and religious lines. One of the ways he will start the healing process is by ensuring that there is equity and fairness in the zoning of the principal offices in the National Assembly. Tinubu will also have to clear himself of the grievous allegations made against him at the election petition called by the presidential candidate of Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, and his counterpart in the People Democratic Party PDP, Atiku Abubakar, amongst others. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, had declared the APC presidential candidate as a winner of the February 25th presidential election, having pulled 8,794,726 votes. He defeated his closest rival, the presidential candidate of the PDP, Atiku, and his counterpart, Labour Party, Obi, who put 6,000, blah, 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 blah. I don't really like to talk about that figure, though. All those are just things they put together. Okay, we're almost done. Tinubu had last week submitted 13 names of eminent Nigerians that would make up the presidential inauguration committee ahead of the May 29th inauguration. But the PDP had knocked Tinubu for not appointing anybody from the Southeast to his 13-man transition committee. The submission of the 13 names was in response to a letter by the Presidential Transition Committee, PTC, headed by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, asking for nominations into the 13 subcommittees under the Inauguration Committee of the Council. The committee was saddled with the task of planning the week-long inauguration activities that will usher in Tinubu and the Vice President-elect Senator Kashim Shettima as the President and Vice President of the country, respectively, on May 29. Tinubu had earlier submitted the names of the Kebbi State Governor Atiku Bagudu and former Commissioner for Finance in Lagos State Wale Edun to the council. And so we see my people. Yes, on that particular one, as I just read them, that's why I see him. The headline say Tinubu don't reach house. We enter inside there, we can't go open door. No, look what it happen. They said no, he day up, he plane never land. The constant talker for inside that same article say, in case, say there's what we call unforeseen circumstances. In case it happens. You say?
That they call ghost bus.
Exactly. In case that one happen, me say plane tire less, or gas finish, or petrol finish, or anything happen. But let's keep the fingers crossed. Tomorrow evening, now they talk. We are almost there. Thank you very much, my people. I have another article that I would like to quickly take. This article, it will shock you now, but make we take them. Make we take them as we take them. I bet make una like, make una share, my people. I can see a lot of people are trying to join. Please understand with us. Okay, what will happen? Let me 1 minute. Just hold on. Let me put this article here. This article, this one surprised me. Oh, this one. Okay, my people. Let me take on a quick break. Let me take on a quick break before I'll take this. Let me put something together. On a short, quick break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biebe, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biobi, Nibu Kalaba. Chica Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. Please continue to like and share. For those of you on the comment section, at this particular moment, I'm not looking at the comment section at all. I'm focusing on the article. So let's take this article together. As you can see right there, Namati to Obi, withdraw your petition, join Tinubu for a new Nigeria. So na Igbo man, no, na Igbo man, I be not be Igbo man. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's move on. Former Enugu Governor Senator Shimaroke Namani on Sunday asked the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP Peter Obi to withdraw his petition against the president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu and join him in the task of making a new nation. Namani, in a statement in Abuja, urged Obi and his supporters to align with the ebullience and conviviality welcoming Tinubu victory to the office of the president of the greatest black nation on earth. We continue. He said, Obi knows he has neither spread nor national appeal to win the presidential election, pointing out that what Obi is doing with the petition is bad belly, petulance, and the marketing. Jesus. I bet not confirm this man not be Igbo man. I like my
I beg, Elvis, make I tell you who that person be. Obi used the nobody in politics to retire Nnamani in politics. Now, Enugu East. You see that guy where they buy for Enugu East, where make them schedule the election for Senate. Yeah. That was the person contesting against Nnamani. So Obi used that guy's family member after they buy him to remove Nnamani. Nnamani has been in Senate since 1999. So after Obi remove him, now Nnamani come they cry, say Obi do a bad thing. Do you understand?
Okay, so now they talk all this one now. Okay.
Obi retired him with a nobody, somebody that has not even been to National Assembly before. A common thread that removed Nnamani from Senate. That is the Labour Party guy. That's why he's crying like a market woman.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I would like us to move on with this so that we can quickly talk on it. You know, because the thing surprised me why I see this article today. Because today I release this one. So please, guys, help us to like and share, and let's do this together. Okay. Meanwhile, on the article, unquote, his petition is dead on arrival. Now in a money they talk so. They say your biggest enemy, sometimes he go follow you this house, you know, they know. But let's move on. His petition is dead on arrival. He does not have the spread or national appeal. His appeal to no electoral matters is to demarcate the president-elect and diminish his reputation. Nnamani reiterate that Obi does not have near spread national appeal. His petition is ego-driven, joke carried too far. His attempt to highlight on no electoral issues is trying to embarrass president-elect. Nnamani said Obi needs to come down from his high horse to allow seated minds to negotiate on behalf of the Igbo and Southeast for safe landing to include our stake in the national palaver and share of the accrues of the Commonwealth. Okay. To be honest, I don't want to continue with this article.
You know, I beg, it's not worth reading. It's not worth reading. Nnamani is a common criminal.
Yes, I don't really want to. I don't want to continue. Since we don't already talk OEB, I'll stop the article right there.
Naija Watch, I like that word, share. National cake sharing. Not be they talk about.
Yes.
It's not worth reading, as my brother said.
No, there's no need to continue that article at all. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time. Okay, let's move on to the order. Let's move on to.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we should, but we will still talk about him though, because we need to give it to him.
No, of course, we are going to talk about him.
We will
of course, but I don't want to take time reading all the whole article.
Because he's a criminal. What?
Of course, we must talk about him.
Allow what? Senate minds to decide
we must
on
talk
the
about him. That's 100%. That's why I brought it here. It's just that I don't want to spend time reading that full article.
Okay.
Yes. So the headline is already there. You know, it's telling Peter Obi, let's focus on him saying that Peter Obi should withdraw his petition case so that President-elect Tinubu go have a safe landing. That's what you're talking just now. So we have a lot to talk about on that. So thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like and help us to share. Meanwhile, before we move on, I would like us to quickly listen to what Dr. Aruna Guru have to say here quickly.
Good morning, good day, good evening, whatever may be the time where you are within Nigeria and abroad. I am very, very excited. I've never been this positive and optimistic about what is going on in our nation. I'm no longer moved about what's going on. I don't care what people say, what people are thinking, what they are conniving, what they are doing. I am very, very confident, or let me say, I've never been this confident about Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed becoming the next president and vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Just like Buhari said, he can't wait to move over to his Daura residence. Whether he even said if the things don't go well, he will even cross over to Niger. Well, many people have suspected whether is he really a Nigerian or somebody from Niger, but that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm just excited, looking forward to seeing the transfer of power to President Obi. I'm telling you, I'm very, very confident it's going to happen. I know that the case, or let me say, the petition is now with the tribunal in court. I am confident that the tribunal is going to do the right thing because the evidences are just too obvious. But beyond any natural evidence, I just have this knowing in my knower. I just feel it very strongly. All this while, I've been doing broadcasts based on, some of the things we see, just to encourage people to make sure they vote for Peter Obi because of the things I have seen around this man, that he is the one that will move Nigeria forward. But I'm telling you right now, as I speak with you, I am extremely confident. I can tell you, call me a prophet or whatever you want to call me a predictor, call me whatever you want to call, but I am telling you, I want you to be rest assured. Excuse me. I want you to be rest assured, because I'm very, very certain that our next president, our next commander-in-chief is going to be Peter Obi. So APC and all their cohorts can throw all the arrows they want to, blackmail all they want to, do everything they want to. They can't stop. The time for the people has come. Power is coming back to the people. Nigerians are taking back their nation. The birth of a new nation is here. So Nigerians, let's get excited. Let's prepare. The inauguration is not going to be Tinubu. No, it will never, 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 never happen. Can you imagine Tinubu as president? No, no, no. Never, never, never. Peter Obi is going to be our next president. I've never been this confident. I've never been this deeply assured of the certainty of Peter Obi becoming our next president. So I want everybody out there, the obedience, don't get discouraged, don't get frustrated, because the birth of a new nation, Nigeria, is here. And Peter Obi is going to Aso Rock. So start preparing your dancing shoe. Start preparing your celebration clothes, because Nigeria is about to take a new turn. Yes, you may call me a prophet. Whatever you call me, that's not what matters. The thing is that I am confident, and I want to build that same confidence inside every Nigerian. Those of you that are going out on peaceful protests, you don't have to stop, but let's just be assured that we are taking our nation back. INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, and all the APC people that stole the mandate that rightfully belongs to us, we are reclaiming it. I am confident that the Nigerian judiciary will do the right thing. I am confident that the CJN will do the right thing. I'm confident that the judges will do the right thing. But our trust is not in them, but in God Almighty, who has said Nigeria's time is now to be free from these political charlatans and these political rogues. So in advance, Nigerians, I want to say congratulations, because nobody can stop the birth of this new Nigeria. So be confident the way I am confident. I know I've made broadcasts where I was almost frustrated, but my confidence is back, and we are taking our nation back. Congratulations. Look forward to meeting with you during the transfer of power, during the time that Peter Obi will be sworn in as the next president and commander-in-chief of our wonderful nation called Nigeria. Well, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. God bless you. Have a great weekend, and we connect next time. Love you all. Love you all. Love you always. God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye-bye for now.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always. God bless you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. We are getting somewhere. We still have something to show to you. Okay, let's take it from here. I bet make on the press. Okay, let me look at the comment section. May not be like, I don't know if anybody's trying to get my attention right there. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can't do two things at the same time. It's not very, very easy here. Okay, I can see Martina Obasi TV is right there with us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Alex Osarodion, Rita Godwin, and God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will take time to check again. Peggy Modi, I can see you as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Continue to like and share. Wisdom Lucky is right there with us as well. Like and share, like and share. Meanwhile, before we move on, my people, when it comes to judiciary, you know, I've asked this question so many times. I'm supposed to put out a poll. I think I'll do that later on. Can judiciary be trusted? Yesterday, we asked. And the poll, you know, surprised me. And the poll be this, you know, I asked, do you think the judiciary has been compromised? 80% of the people say yes, while 20% say no. So I think I will make a twist on another poll today. The reason why I'm saying this, we got about 900 votes yesterday, 894, but although it was still counting after we screenshotted this out. The reason why I'm asking, do you know that in 2015, the re-election of Buhari, I think also carried a go court, disagreeing with the results. But I don't know how that case goes to today. Meanwhile, let's watch this quickly. Maybe we might have one or two ideas from here. Thank you.
A panel of 5 judges on Wednesday began hearing a legal challenge by opposition parties against the victory of President Muhammadu Buhari in February elections. The People's Democratic Party and its candidate, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, are challenging the re-election of President Buhari of the ruling All Progressives Congress Party in February. They say the vote was marred by irregularities.
As we gather in this honorable courtroom today, I wish to use this opportunity to reassure Nigerians and friends of Nigeria that the Court of Appeal will work assiduously in accordance and within the dictates of the Constitution, the law, and the international best practices.
Observers say the election was tarnished by low voter turnout and a number of irregularities, including deadly violence and vote buying. A long legal battle is being anticipated over the following months. No presidential election has been ever overturned in Nigeria's history.
When I hear that part, might play that part, that last part.
A long legal battle is being anticipated over the following months. No presidential election has been ever overturned in Nigeria's history. No presidential election has been ever overturned in Nigeria's history. No presidential election has been ever overturned in Nigeria's history.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Understand with us. I believe so much, though. I have strong feelings that nothing lasts forever. No presidential election have ever overturned in Nigeria history. That's the same thing we give these people mind to say, even though anything not right, more you'll continue. Nothing they happen. But meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I'd like us to go to Senator Smart Adeyemi. The same Senator Smart who came out to justify everything that happened in the presidential election back in 25th February 2023. Make we hear him.
Oppressors, I'm losing popularity in the hands of those who are oppressors, those who want the status quo to remain, those who want people to continue to wallow in poverty and in oppression, in the wanton killings. Those are the people who are probably not comfortable with me. But having said so, let me just go to the point. In the first instance, there was no election as far as the Senate primary election of the APC was concerned. What happened in Kogi was criminality, was a new phenomenon of...
At this particular time, he's complaining about what happened in Kogi. Just follow up.
Electoral malpractices. I have never imagined that in Kogi State we could have an election. I mean, we could have a result without voting.
Let's talk about the election of 2023. I know.
Now he's going to talk about what happened in February 25th, the presidential election. Listen to him.
I mean, we could have a result without voting.
Let's talk about the election of 2023. I know I've seen you in and around Bola Tinubu, and I know how some of the roles that you play in that. But those who have questioned, there's been a lot of agitation after the election towards the outcome. Those who have argued that the election wasn't free, it wasn't fair. The conduct has a big question mark on it. What's your reaction on that?
Okay, let me begin by saying that I'm convinced that last election was one of the best election ever organized in Nigeria. Is this election good enough to go? Very good enough to go.
No vessel. I am convinced that that election was one of the best ever in the country. Is this election good enough? Yes, good enough. Good to go. Make una continue.
And when you talk about someone winning election, presidential election, you look at the personality. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a man of today. He's a man who, over the decades,
he went as far by saying that Asiwaju won this election long time ago, not be now in winner. Listen.
Have been building relationship, network. And when you talk about someone winning election, presidential election, you look at the personality. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a man of today. He's a man who, over the decades, have been building relationship, networking, touching lives across the divide, north, south, east, west. Asiwaju is not a man of today. He didn't win the election today. Asiwaju has been a man who has built people. I'm one of the products of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But if I don't tell you, you don't know. Some people
I'm one of the product of Asiwaju. Remember, we played a video here of Desmond Elliott saying that I'm a product of Godfatherism. When I remember that video, let me quickly recapitulate there, because there's a reason why we like doing all these things all the time. You know, we like to carry people along for you guys to know what we have been saying here, even though some of you are here to counter us. Let me recapitulate on that video. Just hold on. I get the video for here. We get everything for here. Don't worry. Okay, I don't see him. Let me take it there quickly.
Yes. Said, do the curses, certain things.
Of Godfatherism. A godfather or not a godfather. I'm a product of Godfatherism. I'm a product of Godfatherism. I'm a product of Godfatherism.
When I hear that one, now that's we don't see two persons where don't talk this thing up publicly. More continue with it.
Touching lives across the divide, north, south, east, west. Asiwaju is not a man of today. He didn't win the election today. Asiwaju has been a man who has built people. I'm one of the products of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But if I don't tell you, you don't know. Some people assume what they anticipated was not the result they got. I speak my mind at any point in time. And let me tell you the truth. I hold the view that this election was free to a large extent, better than previous election. And those who are feeling bitter, they just have to wait for the next election.
I believe this election was free, better than the previous election, and those that is feeling bitter should wait for the next election. My people, karma. If I say this karma of 18 now, I don't know who they are. Person don't the way they use drone, they activate karma. Because the karma not even wait small. You know, he never even reached 6 weeks where this man talk this thing. You know, he don't come and now they cry. Say, make una hear he cry.
Losing popularity in the hands of those who are oppressors, those who want the status quo to remain, those who want people to continue to wallow in poverty and in oppression, in the wanton killings. Those are the people who are probably not comfortable with me. But having said so, let me just go to the point. In the first instance, there was no election as far as the primary election of the APC was concerned. What happened in Kogi was criminality, was a new phenomenon of electoral malpractices. I have never imagined that in Kogi State we could have an election, we could have a result without voting. All of us, about 8 of us, apart from probably the man that was anointed, none of us had the privilege to vote. In essence, there was no voting anywhere. What they did was to write the result. It was a sham. It was a rape of democracy.
So why be say this man not talk like this during the time of presidential election? You see, when the thing is in their favor, the way that they talk different. But when it's against them, the way that they talk also different. I've told you. It's up to you. I've told you. Stop trusting these people. This is one of the satanic APC members. Continue.
It was a disgrace. It was a betrayal of all those who laid down their lives for the enthronement of democracy in Nigeria. I've heard of rigging. If there was voting and we allege rigging, okay, we'll say we were rigged out.
Even though what you're saying now sounds a lot like what the opposition parties claimed
post that elections. And you said that anyone who was aggrieved should wait till the next election cycle, 2027. They should stop making a noise about it. Would you take your own advice on this matter?
God bless you, Ayo. Because I saw you talk for presidential election. Same everybody, more can wait for the next election, another election. Now, Ayo, the asker now say, why you know you still take the patient, me you still wait for the next election. More could listen to how I want to respond to this.
Okay, you are taking me to the national election. Okay, let me answer this to you. There was an election at the national level, which the APC won. In this instance, there was not even voting. That's the difference. There was no voting. Maybe you talk about the national election, there was voting. Yes, they rig. Yes, they rig. Yes, they rig. You said people rig. Okay. Allegation of rigging is either here or there. But where there was no election at all, is it the same story? That is a humiliation. That's a disgrace. That is a rape of democracy. When there was no election at all, and people went to their comfort zone and wrote the result. That is worse than a military government.
Senator Adeyemi, your point is clear on all of those scores, so that we don't keep saying the same thing. This is somebody reacting to all you have said so far by way of feedback. The person says, Smart Adeyemi celebrated the violence and rigging in Lagos. Now he's crying. What goes around comes around. Ask him if he now regrets celebrating the rigging and violence during the governorship election in Lagos. Did he condemn the rigging and violence in Lagos on March 18? Injustice somewhere is injustice everywhere. Please tell him that the question is from a viewer. Mention my name. Well, I don't want to mention his name, but this is what the person is saying. What do you say to this feedback from one of our viewers?
Well, in the first place, I have no reason to support violence in any way, in any form. And what happened in Lagos, I was not in Lagos. There was a report of pockets of violence. I'm not based in Lagos. So I heard about the fact that there was violence on the part of all the political parties, not APC, not Labour Party. You know, that is the issue at stake is quite different from this.
It's not different, Oga. It's not. It's not. You spent 32 minutes with Channels Television defending APC, the presidential election, that it was the freest election ever in the history of Nigeria. That anybody that is not happy should wait for the next election. So don't tell us now that, no, you were not in Lagos. You see these people. I believe some of you now go don't believe me now. Say I'm not against them because I hate them. I'm against them because they have never done anything right in our country. They have never. I don't have anything against this man. I don't know him. Until he come to that interview with Sheon that then I can see and say, who be this man where they talk so? All of them are satanic. Yeram, let's move on.
Part of all the political parties, not APC, not Labour Party, you know, that is the issue at stake is quite different from this question. The issue at stake was the fact that election never took place.
The opposition party have said, and you stood solidly behind your party, saying that whoever wasn't happy with it should just wait till the next cycle. Would you take your own advice, or perhaps would it give you a rethink of what you had suggested?
Okay, you are taking me to the national election. Okay, let me answer this to you. There was an election at the national level, which to their comfort zone and kept them inside the sun. And you say nothing will happen. Well, to accept that as a result, if there was election, then we have reason to complain. Oh, it was rigged, it was not properly done. Where election never took place, and people waited for 6 hours, old women, and you kept them inside the sun.
Oga, not by measure old women to deceive the gullible Nigerians. Not people like me anyway. The same old women waited for the presidential election Many of them were beaten. They break their head. Many die. You came on national TV defending the election, justifying everything that happened. Now you are complaining because you see, say they're not your own. They say they use rope, tie you. You're going to put it for one corner. You know, they ring gun for your hair like magara, magara. Now they complain. You are a product of godfatherism. You are proud to say that in public. Let's move on, my people.
And you say nothing will happen? Well, if they don't have power, there is power of God. If the system will not work, God will work.
Can you imagine? This Senator Adeyemi Smart is calling God. When we were calling God in the broad daylight robbery, in the rape of democracy in 25th February 2023, the same senator tell us, say, make we go to court, or rather, wait for the next election. Now, the same senator is calling God. Haba. See human beings. He said, God, deal. Yes, madam.
It's interesting to know which God is calling on.
I don't know the God. Only God know. Just imagine. Just imagine. This man spent 32 minutes on air defending and raining praises on Tinubu. Say nothing happened for Lagos. Now he reached, they ask him this question again and say, no, you know the Lagos that day. Let's move on.
And people waited for 6 hours, old women, and you kept them inside the sun. And you say nothing will happen? Well, if they don't have power, there is power of God. If the system will not work, God will work. Because if there was an election and we were defeated, we take it in good faith. But there was no election. Result.
Senator Smart Adeyemi, that same statement you used now is the same statement most of the obedience all over the world used during the time of the broad daylight robbery. That at least if the election was fair, even though we were defeated, we will take it and move on. But you people did not listen to us. You asked us to go to court. The same people are now telling us to withdraw the case from courts. The same people are now forcing us to congratulate Tinubu. The same people told us, if you cannot go to court or withdraw case from court or do anything, wait for the next election. In fact, the same people, some of them came on the national TV saying that 4 years is just around the corner. Why are we complaining? Let's peace reign in Nigeria. Oh, you want peace to reign when you are holding my property. It doesn't work like that. The only way peace is just like somebody telling me to forgive you. What you say I forgive you for? Tell me what you do me make I forgive you. You have to confess first. Then I will not forgive you. I've been observing forgiveness till they work. Can anybody just walk to you and say, Mr. Adewale Jonathan, please forgive me? Or Madam Nena, forgive me? Mommy Diaspora, forgive me. I not confess to them what I do them. Does it work like that? No. My people, make una listen. We'll continue.
Were written and announced the chairman of the local government with marching orders and security men moved to their comfort zones to write the result and return it back to the state capital to the committee members who collected them and went ahead to announce them. Well, is that democracy?
Well, Senator
Adeyemi. It was not what democracy that people fought for.
Senator Adeyemi.
Oh, now Senator Adeyemi Smart now realize there's democracy. Human beings. Now, wow. I just pray some of you will understand where we are coming from. I just pray God open your eyes to see that what we are doing here, we are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. Nothing else. Like I've said before, this job I'm doing here take all my time. Is a full-time I'm putting in, if I'm putting it right. 100% of my time. And I don't get anything from it apart from my wonderful people here that is super chatting me. If it was only this I choose to be living, to live my life, to go holidays and others that I'm doing. I'm not sure if I feel live. We have YouTubers that is watching us. How much do you earn on YouTube? If you're a YouTuber, you're watching me now because I know that at least
zero.
God bless you.
Even to like self now, wahala. Say you dey carry this matter every day after work, after work 4-5 hours, nothing. You go dey beg for like they to even buy you water now, wahala, my brother.
My people, my sister just said it all, and we have more. You know, say for me, the way I grew up, even though I want to lie, I prefer to lie for inside my room, not on the public. Like these people, these shameless people, come on the national TV and lie when you know that this video can be used against you tomorrow. Just be like me now, come here now, they lie about YouTube revenue when I know other YouTubers are watching me. It doesn't make no sense. Yes, now full-time work I did do for now. So if you see the way I'm working on my YouTube, you will know 100% I cannot do any other thing. But by God's grace, I don't create 1 or 2 things, tele, where they assist me. If not, to drink water for be my problem. Any super chat you give to us here, thank you very much, Buyer Fulfilled. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. This is what we are talking about. Any super chat you give to us here, please also ask other YouTubers. They are listening to me. YouTube will take 30% from this money. This $20 where this my wonderful person give me.
Facts on facts, 30%.
Yes. YouTube. Now immediately the calculator, they don't remove their own. 30% are their own. Right? Now, task can't take their own.
Yep.
Now they can't do wayo conversion. That wayo conversion, you know they say anybody ask question, no. They can't do wayo conversion. For example, say you drop naira, you drop euro, you drop pounds, you drop dollar, you drop this. At the end, they can't do their own conversion. Nobody to ask question. I don't know what they call this thing. They always talk about Nigeria.
If the naira to naira one, like if you have a Nigeria account, is it the same?
No. Naira to naira is a straight. If you give me 10,000 naira, do you owe 10,000 naira na my money?
Okay, then I'm not going to give through this people anymore. I'll just give for Nigeria. It's better.
No, it's still the same. It's for me. Supporting me in Nigeria is 100%. And if you give me 10,000 naira, 20,000, 100,000 naira for Nigeria, like Madam Victoria gave me 140,000 the other day, the whole 140,000 naira is mine. You see, like I just got another super chat now. Like Graceland just gave me 20 pounds again now. These 20 pounds now, YouTube don't collect that 30% already. And for those of you that is a member, it helped the media to build, to be strong. That's a good thing. That's why they created it there. For those of you that is a member to this broadcast as well, every membership, YouTube still collect 30% from it. It's a normal thing, but that's fine. I'm not complaining, but it's good I let people know. Before some people carry calculator, they calculate, say YouTube till they work. No, now we go tell you. And many of you here are very, very educated. Right time for Google. Say, how much does YouTube pay per view? You go know everything now. I mean, don't know say intellectuals they come my platform called they talk. Can I deceive everybody? Can I come on air to say that I know better than everybody? Calculate, ask yourself, how much does YouTube pay per view? You go know. YouTube pay $1 per 1,000 views. I don't really want to go there. If I go there, but let me round up by telling you people that I put 100% of my time now until they do this job. I know they do another thing. I dare UK now for by God's grace, not be everybody will do with or let me just put it like everybody should be grateful to God. I dare UK for vacation since now for the past 4 or 5 months now. I know they work for UK. I'm a British citizen. Many of people know that. So I can jump up, say, make I do this broadcast now for you, do 2 hours for evening. Might quickly run. go work, right? But I choose not to because, yes, we thank God for some area. So my people, appreciate what we are doing. We are not here to fight against individualism, rather to fight against the parties, these parties, whatever they give birth to is what is causing the pains that you and I is facing today. We cannot continue like this. These people, look at them now, look at them. They are talking from both sides of their mouths. Let's finish this video. Thank you very much, Grisla. I really do appreciate this. And thank you very much, Buyer Fulfilled. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now God will bless you. And I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. You guys are the one paying us here. I've said it over and over again. Everybody, if you know you are part of the people that are super chatting us here, you are the one paying us. Have that in mind. And I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you.
Your point is clear on all of those scores, so that we don't keep saying the same thing. This is somebody reacting to all you have said so far by way of feedback. The person says, Smart Adeyemi celebrated the violence and rigging in Lagos. Now he's crying. What goes around comes around.
Let me forward this again. Make we hear it cry for a year. 1 minute.
Election never took place. If there was election and there was violence and rigging, that is a different ball game. That is another level. Is totally different from what he's saying. In law, like you know more than I do, Ruben Apati, you cannot put something on nothing. You cannot build a building on ice block. If there was no voting, then there's no democracy. If there was voting and there was rigging and there was violence, we can tackle those ones. But where election never took place, and you ask us to agree, is that democracy?
All right. So, Senator Adeyemi,
I say no.
In your prayers, in your petition, what are you seeking? Are you asking for a total cancellation and rerun of the elections, or are you asking that in certain parts the result is looked into or investigated? What exactly are you looking for?
Okay.
In your petition.
Mm-hmm. There was no election at all in Kogi State. For the primary election, there was no election. What they did was a sham.
Okay.
Deceit, manipulation, lies, falsehood. Nothing about election. Only the lieutenant, the chairman, and some few happy slaves who join hands to perpetrate this criminality. This is treasonable offense. It's a criminal offense. When people never voted and you went ahead and you wrote results.
And this is exactly that happened in the presidential election. How come this man not talk the way they talk so? When he come on air, you see? I don't know what you guys are learning from this though, but let's just move on.
And you think this country, people will keep quiet? We have come of age in Nigeria. We will keep quiet because of what? Every position has a terminal date. Every position has a terminal date.
We know.
Life itself has a terminal date.
We know.
The world itself will come to an end.
Yes.
So should we be afraid of people to speak the truth to power? Because you are occupying a temporary position? Let me say this, and let me say this loud and clear. All of us who were robbed will not leave this matter, will pursue it to its logical conclusion.
Can you imagine? I can't believe this. The same man who justified everything in presidential election, just 6 weeks later, the God punish him. Now he talk so.
We'll pursue it to the point we'll ask God to take charge.
God.
And I know there is a God that ruleth in the kingdom of men.
Yeah.
If there was election and we're rigged, it's a different thing.
Which of the God?
But to keep our parents inside the sun.
Which parents?
For 6 hours.
So the same parents where they warm up, they wait for presidential election, where they say son. Where they thief ballot boss, pursue everybody, they break people's head. Now wow. I wonder the God where these people they call. I wonder.
Only for us to disperse at 2:33 p.m. and you say we should not feel bitter? And you think that is right? That is just? That is to say that Nigeria is civilized or what? Or we have come of age in democracy? It was not a democracy people fought for. We fought for a democracy where there be rule of law, where people will vote and they be voted for. Not a place where result will be written for the comfort zone of some few happy slaves who will now ask us to come and swallow what they have written. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And we have told the leadership of the APC, if we are rigged, it's a different ballgame.
Kai! Now, wow. My people, you know, because of time, let's talk on this. We are going to have a second episode, you know, before, let's talk on this, because on the other one, we will not listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say. But meanwhile, I want us to contribute to this now. We can't continue like this. You cannot allow yourself, you know, to be cajoled by these satanic people. No. Say no. Even though you are APC, man, they watch me so. You don't know, say waiting support that time will come on time. You will see the support them. So no surprise tomorrow where one of the things where they support can haunt you tomorrow. No surprise. Because we are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's all. Is it too much to ask for? That's all we are asking for. That's all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right down in the comment section. Thanks for joining us. I would like to hear from my panelists. We've been here now for 1 hour, 37 minutes, so it's better everyone start talking. Thank you. I would like to start with the first person today is Omoye's Corner. Omoye, my sister, please talk to us.
Greetings, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone on the panel and in the comment section and those that are listening in. You know, you just said it all, Mr. Elvis. You know, these same people that are complaining today, right? This is why we're fighting for what we're fighting for. We're not fighting because somebody has gained something from somewhere, you know? That's not why we're here. We're here for the common good of everybody in Nigeria, regardless of where you reside or where you live, right? So when you're fighting these types of fight, this good fight, some people think that maybe you were born in mass. The same thing that we're fighting against, karma has caught up with one very quickly. And here he is. The exact same thing we're all complaining about is the exact same thing he's complaining about. Now, who's going to listen to him? Who's going to listen to him? Who's going to, you know, who is he going to present this case to that would actually give ears to it? I mean, within themselves, they will, of course, right? You know, so most of when I listen to these people, right, it just sometimes I wonder, hey, now wow, the way these people project themselves, because we have to understand that it's not just Nigerians that are watching these people. The world is watching them.
The world is watching.
In their
yes.
In their mind, they say, are they so dumb in that country? Is it that there's nobody with brains in that country? How can when you know pair up the brilliant people we have in Nigeria, the very creative people that we have, the geniuses we have in that country, and you the year where they come from, and then you look at their leaders, it does not match. You're like, what is going on? Are these people, are they dumb? Or, you know, is there something wrong? There must be something fundamentally wrong to have these types of people. You know, I have to say this. This election opened my eyes to the fact that some Nigerians are the most racist in the world. I'm sorry. The most racist. Because everything that this election has shown, people are ready to give up everything just because they want that power. They want to be aligned with power. They don't care what happens to the other person. They don't care. As long as it's good for me, my family, they're not even thinking, they keep saying, oh, tribe. They don't care about the tribe. They just care about themselves and their immediate family. That's all they care about. If they even care about their immediate family, because some of them are ready to give up their children for the sake of this power and to be aligned.
Yes.
For power. Sometimes, it go be like, say, when they listen to these people, my head go dey spin. Literally, it go be like saying an alternate reality idea, where they are trying to justify evil. You are seeing good though, but they are trying to make you understand it's okay to be evil. I'm telling you, it's crazy. You have to intentionally tell yourself, no, this is not right. This is not done anywhere. Why would we fold our hands and watch these people take advantage of over 200 million people? It is madness. So, hey, we cannot allow these people get away with all these things that they are doing. I'm sorry. We can't. And this whole news that came out about Agbado coming, or it's not coming, or it's hanging in the air somewhere, whatever. Oh my goodness. Nigeria. Anyway, the reason why they're saying that, they're just messing with people's psyche. They're just messing with the psyche of everyone, because they want you to think, oh, yeah, the inauguration is about, they are preparing, yes, so he's coming. A lot of people, we have to understand, people don't get NEPA, no lights. So most of the things that we are seeing, a lot of people are not seeing it in Nigeria. If they buy data, if now 1,000 naira data, they even reach the 1,000 before they cut them. So how many people really they watch the news, know what they happen? All this one that they talk now to mess with people, with the people when they stand for the truth. When they say lie, we are not giving this thing up. Some of them, when they're never strong enough for their mind, for their belief, for waiting that they fight for, now they won't mess with. That's what's going on. Which one be he has arrived? He has not yet arrived. He's hanging in the air. He has about to land. Oh my! Only in Nigeria. God, person when do all this thing. But meanwhile, maybe they say they get juju for Nigeria. Are they here? They say they get juju. Some people they when they're strong, when we say they feel disappear, show up for another place. Maybe they say they get witches and wizards when they sabi turn white to black. Where are they? Because I don't understand again. Where are they? They watch me. I grew up watching Yoruba movies. They go tell you, they go do their shekere, everything. Things go just change. Where are those? They say they get good babalawo. I don't know. But where are they? This whole matter not they affect them. Because I don't understand. So that's to tell you how much these people mess with your mind. Listen, your belief in God is already within you. So what they do is give you a picture of the fact that God is outside. So you keep chasing illusions. If you do not have a belief for yourself of who the creator is, my dear, people will, what am I even saying? We see it happening in Nigeria every day. How many churches do we have? How many churches? The more the churches, the more the evil. I digress. I don't want to make it about religion, but I just had to allude to it, So when you are listening to these people, it makes you wonder, wait a minute, is this for real or am I dreaming? Look at this man coming out and crying. The same things that we complained about. He's not crying and saying he's not going to give up. To hell with him. To hell with him. Let him go to court. We've been in court. We're waiting for a tribunal. We've been in court. So what is he talking about? Is he ready? How many people, how many connections has he made? Maybe he keeps saying that Agbado has made a lot of connections, has been building whatever he has been building for however long. Let him also go and be building now. He's not ready yet. He's not ripe. Let him wait 8 years first, so that the person that they gave it to can rule for 8 years. Maybe by that time, he will still be strong enough to rule. It's just madness. I really hope that as Nigerians, we do not let this slide and just go back to status quo. I beg una. I beg, I dey beg. Una need to come together, realize, say this one, it is do or die. We cannot allow, this has been going on for over 40 years. You guys hear what happened in Yemen? They're not agree. Ethiopians not agree, make Nigeria pass. Ethiopians. And they run from the fight when they happen for Sudan. When Ukraine, they do their own that day, they cry. Racism. Oh, they did not allow the black people. People were shouting on social media. Role or Sotonia. Yemeni for yes. Yemeni. Then they say, oh, okay, make we this one. Then they fight for Sudan. They reach Ethiopia. They're not agree make your people pass. Many people, they drive Nigerians. Look, if we don't understand what is going on, if we don't yet understand what, I just pray that what people are using their hand to carry as though it's a baby. Oh, the man never enter. You guys already see the atrocity. They're already giving you what do they call a trailer of the movie that is yet to come. How many people have been stolen so far? How many people have been kidnapped so far? How many people have been decimated so far? How many? Do you know how many people are running from the borders from Nigeria? Do you know how many people have been lost at sea? Do you know? We come here, we shout every day. I hope that you understand the calamity that is prepping in the corner. I hope you know. There's not one African country that you can say, okay, let me run here for safe haven. They don't like you, Nigerians. There's no way they like you because you know oversabi too much. One region I want to take over. So they don't like you. So is it not time for you to fix your own so that you can live there in peace? And okay, they don't like us anyway. Let's build our own home. Everybody's running after one man just because of money. Money that has wings that will fly away the next day. What do you talk next day? The next minute, it go grow wings. All the billions when they don't steal. Please, what have they used to do for their own lives? How has it changed them in any way? Instead, they get more evil. Some of them cannot even account for the billions and the trillions they have stolen. They are still in the same position. Nigerians, wake up. If anyone that's still sleeping, this is do or die. You take it, as they say, as the man, as Agbado, they say, yeah, it's not served a la carte. You better understand that this one is not going to be served to you a la carte. Mr. Elvis, you posted, do you trust the judiciary? Oh. Let me tell you, for the sake of the fact that I'm standing for this, I want Peter Obi to win. I am willing to trust the judiciary. I'm not hopeless, so I'm not putting my hope on them entirely to say, oh yeah, they will, because there's been allegation that they've been bribed, right? Over 10 million, allegedly. I think you even showed us the newspaper yesterday. I think so. Yeah. I can't remember. Yeah. Okay. So may I still follow my elder brother, Tokan, my respected elder brother. The judiciary will do what it's supposed to do. But my own thing is, please, judiciary, televise. The world is watching. We want to see and read body language. As soon as they collate the facts and the evidence, we want to see it. And let me tell us as Nigerians, don't just sit down pretty on one corner and say, well, our principal say nothing. If I were you, and I think we had this conversation on my platform yesterday, and which I really agree with, People need to stand up and just surround that area. You don't have to, if they not allow na enter court, but at least outside. They're not can say nobody should be outside. People should, a lot of Nigerians should overwhelm that courthouse. Those who believe in the truth, because we have to take this back. I don't know how else to say it again. We really have to get it right in Nigeria, because Nigerians, you are not loved anywhere else but your country. You keep getting decimated. Look at what happened in South Africa. Look at what is happening right now in Sudan and Ethiopia. Ethiopia, when we say now Obasanjo, if they solve their matter, they not allow Nigerians pass. If that does not break your freaking heart, I don't know what else will. I yield for now, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my sister Amoye. Thanks for saying it how it is. Yes, we can continue like this, but let's hear from the next person here. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people joining us right now. Continue to help us to share and like. Remember, we're talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Not be waiting, they will affect only me. They affect everybody. Yes. Let's call on Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, you are the second person here according to the board. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, depends on where you are watching from. I greet all the panelists, our viewers, and the commenters.
Thank you so much.
No, it's not the time to blow grammar. May we go back to our normal broken language. We have that from now. Okay, my sister, I just want to inform the whole world now, in terms of the word you make use of, racism. To me, and to my own understanding, based on the way it was written in the Bible, because I'm a practical, racism does not exist. There is no racism. It is ignorant. It is out of ignorance that makes some people to do what they are not supposed to do. Even Jesus said, he said, forgive them, for they don't know what they are doing, which means the thing was done out of ignorance. Racism does not exist. It's ignorance that exists. Let's leave that aside. In terms of Shimaroke, Unamani, right from 90s, he had been a termite to the state, to the local government, to the country. It's a person I know well about. I know a lot about him. They say what goes around turns around. To our brother, is he not smart? That started crying now. There's a prayer I normally pray. Anybody that don't need the progress of the country, what have happened to the step back of that happened to the country that make them to all these our political dealers, because I don't call them leaders, they are dealers, to deal with us, our future, which we are trying to retrieve back now, will happen to them. This is just the beginning. As for the judiciary aspect of the country, I'm not pleading with them. I'm not begging them to do the rightful thing. Smart issue is just like an example. If they don't do the right thing, the word karma is free. They take 100 years. According to our normal, they say 100 years is not forever. They take 100 years. With all the overwhelming evidence everywhere, they have no choice that will do the right thing. Smart was crying. One of our political dealer, what is his name? Is he Rufai? That talk about treason. Smart make mention of one word. He said where there was no election, meaning democracy is dead or so. If I'm wrong, correct me, please. What does that imply? Is that not treason? If he can't, if the Rufai cannot come out to tell his people that he had done something treason, we the obedient, the well meaningful Nigerians who have never done such thing, he said that we have done something treason, meaning he's not qualified to even be a zonal councillor. I remember what, sorry to carry everybody back, what Oshomule told Obasanjo, our repented Obasanjo, during first tenure, when he was going to court. Obasanjo told him, this, that, we will give you this post as appointed, blah, blah, blah. He only make mention of that word. This is not allegedly. It's something out there. If they call me in court tomorrow to come attest, to come and prove, I have a lot of evidence to give to them, because then I work with the AC. He said, if you know it's going to be so, you could have told the world or the country there is no need for election, that you already selected who is going to be there. I'm pleading above all to all the Northerners brothers, well me Nigerians. We mean well for the country, likewise you guys did, but we have to unite. Bob Marley said, don't worry, every little thing, we're gonna be all right. It's now or never. Heaven suffered violence, only the violent get it by force. Elvis, you know, for almost 1 year now, I'll be saying this word. I'm pleading. Let's keep calm for now. If the judiciary system want to be well compromised with a reimbursed dollar, because within Nigeria, now dollar they do the wuru they do. Dollar not be Nigeria currency. They can't activate the other side of us. Anything they see, they take. I'm here today. I'm not happy. I don't live in Nigeria for ages. My old father happened to be a victim who was along the line, cut into small pieces with better style. Just till now, over 20 years now, justice we never get. If now your family, now that kind of thing happen to, how you go feel is the question and the message are passing to each and everyone. Would you fight back? How are you going to fight back? Not going to the streets, constituting nuisance, no. Making things right so that our laws will be implemented the way it was be written. I just hope one day everybody will wake up. Those who are still sleeping. I pray.
Thank you.
It's now. And I pray and I hope. I have that confidence. Agbado team, forget them. All of them don't want to speak now because no way they wait for them.
Thank you.
And FFP and the rest. For now, me I offer leave for there for now.
Thank you,
I greet everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to Better Nigeria. Better Nigeria, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, everybody. I want to thank you for all that you are doing. Are you hearing me, please?
Yes, sir, we can, yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, that's all right. You know, when the program was starting, there was this lady that called in before you even started. that was watching the wrong program. I also felt a victim too, because that topic quite excited me, and I'm sure that's how to be exciting to everybody. So what I want to plead is that if it be possible to actually, repeat that program again or make that title a recurring decimal until I mean the title is about court, but that we did televise it.
Yes.
So please, if it is possible, to be making that point, every day, to make that part of our discussion, because as things are now, the only people that can, that God can use, because me, I don't believe that only our power can do it. I still believe that God reigneth in the affairs of men. So I know that the people that God will use is the court. That was why yesterday I did that analysis to tell you that because the appeal court is not just one person, it's about 3 people or 5 people. The Supreme Court is not one person, it's about 7 people or 13 people. So, and when they are giving decision like this, they always vote. So that's why I believe that, I still believe with some of my people that I believe that the judiciary will do the right thing. But it depends on how much we can put pressure on them. And part of the pressure is that this kind of thing, we don't televise, let it be every day. Let everybody be phoning in, be calling in. Let them know that it's a concern for every Nigerian. Because I remember when we were starting this something, you showed the case between Obasanjo and Buhari when they were trying to televise it, when they were showing the court. So what I'm saying is that if we put pressure on them, they will televise it. It has been done before. Then I also heard the journalist who was covering that event that no presidential election has ever been overturned. Yes, it is true. But let us remember that my pastor used to tell me that what God cannot do under the earth does not exist. And also, Peter Obi is a different individual. I see him as anointed. When they were overturning governorship election in Nigeria for Peter Obi, it has never been done before. He was the one that opened the floodgates of, elections of incumbent governors being, overturned. So this issue of saying it has not been done before, something we always start this time around. And that's why we say that let them start, because now they're not starting. So we have to put pressure on them to start. Then somebody mentioned something which I like, before we started, that if by the time the proceedings are going on, part of the pressure we can give to them is that let a group be standing there, just like what happens in the US when any sensitive matter is going on in the court. You see people protest a group outside the court. So if we can also organize that one, it will be okay. So that's what I want to say concerning the court issue.
Discussion.
Concerning Tinubu's return, whether it's returning or not returning, I'm not bothered, because I know that Tinubu, even if he gets there, he will not last. Like somebody said yesterday, they know that Tinubu cannot last for 4 years on that place because it's not okay. Like Dr. CM will say. So they want to use him to move to the north somehow. So Tinubu's return on something, it does not bother me. And like somebody will say, Madam Omoye or Sister Victoria or Sister Rita will say that it's a mind game that used to psyche us. So let that one not bother us. Then concerning Nnamani, Chimaroke Nnamani, I don't think we should also dwell much on him. What I think we should be dwelling on much every day now is the court process and the consequence of the court not doing the right thing. Because Sudan if we follow what's happening in Sudan today, you will see that it's just like what happened in how Nigeria started. That is how they also started. So if we can be, putting
No,
pressure
sir,
on them.
sorry, I have to stop you. That Sudan case, so well enough for the wash time, because I'm seeing short videos and it's so scary. Is it the same thing you are seeing?
No, that Sudan case, I'm telling you, what I'm saying is that the genesis of Sudan, how Sudan got to this level, is what we are experiencing now. And
So
because what is happening in Sudan is this. Sudan, there were these two people, the terrorists, they were officialized by the president. So what they now did was that terrorist now, they now made him to be protecting the president. But later, they overthrew the president and became part of it. So anyway, at the end of the day, there's now a division. South Sudan has gone, but it's now remaining the old Sudan. So that old Sudan now is where the two generals are fighting. The two generals fighting is the chief of the army of the Sudan army and the chief of the terrorist army that was made official. So, but now the South Sudan, they are not on their own. They enjoy themselves. So that is what is going to happen. So, why I'm bringing it in is that what will happen in Nigeria today, because the way I see this case, my brothers, is for Obi and for the Southeast people, for the Southeasterners, it's a win-win situation. You know what I call a win-win situation? If we decide to give Obi this presidency, the whole Nigeria will benefit. That's one thing. But if Obi is not giving this, this presidency, there is no reason on earth why you still be saying that Biafra should not go on their own. And I can assure you, my dear brothers, if Biafra goes on their own today, because they are a blessed nation, they are the Jews of Nigeria. I remember when the war ended in 1971, first coming, I saw the people that when they came back after the war, their stores were destroyed, everything. Most of them started business with 2,000 naira. But today, most of them are billionaires. Look at today now. They are crying that Sudan, that no aircraft to evacuate Nigerians from Sudan. So I do get my point. So they're not asking, they're not begging earpiece. And somebody is saying earpiece, you don't mind them. Because earpiece is owned by an Igbo man. So you not say earpiece, no mind them. Let Nigeria go and find. There are 2 or 3. There's Cabo Air. There's another air in the north. Let them go and use it. So anyway, let me not digress. So that's the issue. So what I'm saying is that Nnamani matters. Talking about what he's saying. What he's saying is revenge, like what my brother said, because the person they killed, senatorial candidate who was to face Nnamani, was killed 5 days to the election, on 15 February, on 25th February. So what they did was to postpone the election. But what happened was that a junior brother of that man was the person Labour Party raised up again to go and vie against Nnamani in that election, and he won the election. So what Nnamani is doing now is revenge. But it's not revenge alone. Like I told you yesterday, Tinubu is very, very rich. He's the richest Nigerian. No matter what, forget about but I'm here to say anybody who will contest it with me, because he has cornered the economy of Lagos State for the past 25 years, with money, with drug money. So what I'm saying is, so what he's saying, so only God knows how much he must have been giving to be making all this noise. And like those are our beautiful sisters in the panel will be saying that it's a mind game. You see, to the Igbos, Nnamani is an opinion molder. So when he's talking like this, is to work on their psyche. That this man is true. Obi is fighting a lost battle. It's a lie. It's a money given to them. So that's why we should not bother about them. Let's concentrate on the judiciary. Let's concentrate on the judiciary, and God will help us. Then on this Adeyemi issue, I think all I want to say, I won't say much, is that you should keep quiet. You should just keep quiet. Like somebody says before I came in, that what goes around comes around. That's what he's saying. You should not bother. And in the same vein, we are also, asking him to go and do, the only option that he has now, since he's from APC, and APC is the people in government, why is it crying? Let them go and use their power to go and, overcome PDP in that place now. So it should not bother us at all. So that is what we should do. So we should ensure that the judiciary, there's pressure put on them. That is my own distance. So that program that CM anchored, I enjoyed it. I was even playing it, thinking that it was a fresh one. But when they were all saying it's now 4 a.m., they want to go and sleep, this and that, I said, what is happening? So that's why I knew that was not to this one. So please, I don't have much.
This morning. It was this.
Yes, I didn't know. Yeah, so I don't have much to say than to say that our pressure must be on the court. Please, let them start. No, they're not starting. Let them start. God bless you. Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, please let me quickly say something. To clarify something. So the Yemenis, right, are under pressure from the allegedly, let me put allegedly, from Saudi Arabia to kick out all the black people, especially Nigerians. So that's what's been going on the Yemeni side. And then Nigerians running from Sudan because of the war, trying to get out of the country. They get to the Ethiopian borders and they are told to go back and get visas. Meanwhile, they are allowing other people get through, but Nigerians.
So sorry, sir. Just one more thing. So sorry, sir. Just to add to what that lady said. So this is what we should be doing on this platform. Let people know that if Nigeria gets scattered, that people will suffer. Let them be showing example of how Nigerians are suffering all over the whole place. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just to support what Omoye's gonna said. Even LPs applied to use their airspace, right? And they denied Ethiopia denied them airspace.
Wow.
So know what is coming to Nigeria.
Okay, to go remove our people from Sudan, right?
No. The plane was going to Israel. And because of the war in Sudan, their airspace is dangerous. So they now apply to go through Ethiopia because Ethiopia is near Sudan.
And they were denied.
Yeah. Mr. Allen was making a new speech. I think I saw it in the morning, and he was so furious. So it's what he has come to. It's what he has come to. No African country is Nigeria right now.
Listen, sir. The Ethiopia, if they do that, let Nigeria ban Ethiopia from coming into Nigeria with immediate effect. They will start to beg.
They already did it. What is
Thank you.
They're already sending the Nigerians back. It's not if they're already doing it. They've put back all the Nigerians back to Sudan to go and get visa. And they already have the visas. It was a Yemeni guy that I found on TikTok that was explaining everything and calling out his people in Yemeni. Like, why would you do this to these people? Why would you, when you know we suffer the same thing? Ethiopians on the other, not be Obasanjo go settle their matter recently. This is why we come here every day. I never even sleep belefu a day here. Nigeria matter not they let me see roads.
God go provide. God go refill your pocket and go give you what you deserve, my sister.
Amen. Many are dying. Okay, let's see what Peter Obi have to say about this. Let me quickly read this. I'm sad and concerned about the report that Nigerians trapped in Sudan have not been evacuated. While we understand the extreme challenges in Sudan, we deeply implore the federal government of Nigeria to expedite all efforts to rescue about 4,000 Nigerians that are mostly students in Sudan to safety. Moreover, as the Sudanese crisis is not a natural disaster that happened suddenly, it will be sad to lose any Nigerian to the conflict, especially now that we need all hands to create and sustain a new Nigeria. Since it is a statutory responsibility of the federal government to protect Nigerians at home in Nigeria and abroad, it is important that we attend to such issues with more deserving proactiveness and commitment, as the life of every Nigerian is sacred and important. Mr. Obi responded to that. I would like us, before I move on to Madam Victoria, I'd like us to less than 24 hours. So I thought, okay, let's also listen to it. Meanwhile, let's hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria,
Mr. Elvis, do you know why that is circulating now?
Yeah.
God is now bringing out the heart of stone to be captured so that they cannot bless us, so that we cannot take our mandate. It's what is happening.
Yeah. Nigerians are digging out a lot of past that can help us in this our presence. Okay, that's fine. It's very, very helpful. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Okay, Madam Victoria, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to my fellow analysts and to those on the comment section.
Thank
and
you so
everyone
much.
viewing us from anywhere you are. Good afternoon, good morning. And yeah, thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Is it Inamadi, you know, coming out to say what he said? I mean, I thank God somebody already, revealed his mind. I wouldn't say I know him, but he's been a long time Senate, if I understand, a senator, So he's like one of those people that have been destroying the southeast, you know, and the south, like Festus Kiyama and the rest, south, or Shomole, of the Edo State. He was also a senator now. So these are the kind of people the youth should be looking out for, you know. They should get them because they are the ones selling out the regions, the senators, because at least if you are a senator, which means you are a lawmaker, and you are supposed to consent to laws that will benefit your people, not the one that will differentiate them, rid them of their rights and inheritance and what God has freely given to them. So I think the youth should watch out for these kind of people and go after them because they are the problem, and they need to be dealt with and brought to book, whether by hook or by crook, as Tinubu said. This is not the time to play Mr. Nice Guy, because these people, they are not willing to leave this thing, you know, with their own with a fair understanding that, okay, yes, we have suppressed these people for a long time. Let us now at least retract and see if we can actually, since we are not competent to lead the country, let us give it to competent hands that will bring a better Nigeria for all. So since they are not willing to do that, the youth should go after them. That's my take. This very one, you should go after him. I mean, why will he? Where has he been for him to be coming out at this time? What does he mean by what he said, that the election was free and fair, that Obi should enter house, she go and withdraw which case? What's the meaning of that? Is he, I mean, is that the way to go? If he's defeated and he felt now that, okay, he's been in the place since, he's been in the seat of power since, and he has not been useful, and the Labour Party now brought somebody that would be able to take the southeast forward and be a good negotiator, for the southeast. Then why not compliment those? Why not congratulate the one that won instead of not going after Mr. Obi? Mr. Obi did not do anything here. If it was useful, would they not re-elect him? I mean, come on. This is, they say that it's good soup that sells itself, isn't it? Like our president now. He didn't work he didn't pay anybody chichi. We are all here now fighting for him because we can see the genuineness in him, in his speech, in his body language. We can see that he really care. He care for Nigerians, that if he is in that place, Nigeria will be a better place for all. And that's why we are all here. We are not paid to do what we are doing. We are not paid to support him. But we can see that this man is genuinely, looking he's genuinely compassionate. He's genuinely concerned about the well-being of every single Nigeria from the north to the south. So that's why we are here. If this Unadi, what's his name? Unamadi, it was such a person like our president, I don't think he would have been voted out. So he was voted out because it was not useful to the people. And what do you do with something that's not used to? You throw it in the garbage, in the bin. So he's been relegated to the garbage. So let him go and stay in the garbage and don't let him make him talk anymore. The youth should look for him and demand their right. I want to also concur with what Dr. Urana Guru said, his submission about we not be concerned about what they are doing and what they are not doing. This was my take yesterday, that even though they are going about setting their inauguration team or whatever, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because every allegation against Tinubu is so obvious. There's no way he's going to escape from this trap that he put himself. Do you understand? There's no way. How is he going to do it? I said yesterday that the judiciary is a time for them to just, they said, go and, if they bribe you, collect it, but vote your conscience, So that's the same thing that's going to happen. Because, come on, how would they defend? Okay, they will defend the fact that, okay, the election was rigged. And then they will not defend the fact that his daughter is 61, he is 71. They will not defend the fact that he also his certificate where he said he went to school was also forgery. He's a male, and then the name in where he said he went to school is a female. So I mean, come on, all these things is just too. Look, there is some kind of crime that lawyers can cover, but not this one. It's just too much. Okay, how is he going to defend the diplomatic passport of the Guinean diplomatic passport? How is it? So please, we should just listen. In fact, I want to also congratulate Nigerians. Just start put on your dancing shoes and start dancing. That's what you should be doing. We all should be doing that, because really and really, Tinubu will not be sworn in. It will not. It will not. So let's put that aside. Let us start to congratulate ourselves and rejoice evermore, because that's the truth. And then we'll come to this other one here. Is it smart? Wow. This one that is now crying like a baby. Who feels it knows it, isn't it? When you wear the shoe, then you know where it hurts, Until you wear that shoe, you don't know. We have been crying, saying they stole our mandate. The mandate we gave to our president for a better Nigeria. Some thief, Tinubu, with his gang of thugs, came to steal it from us. And we have been crying for justice. And he came out to tell us that thing we were doing was a no-no, that we should wait till 4 years. Okay, now, the same person, not even how long, it's not 4 years though, after, it's just some months now, even some days, I would say, because it's not more than a month. Then, now, it's the same person crying out now that they've raped him. They've raped him. No, they didn't only rig him out, they raped him. They raped him, and that democracy is in danger. What have we been saying? Is that not what we have been saying? This is what we have been saying. This is why we have, that's why we've been gathering all these how many days, all these how many weeks now, all these how many months. This is what we have been saying, that if this Chief Tinubu is allowed to go, we will not have any country anymore. So, and then he said that I would say it's a scam, yeah, and it's a disgrace, you know. Then he say, and every position has a termination or terminal date. Yeah. Okay, we are saying, that's what we are saying, that all these wicked people, the APC and PDP, satanic, evil, and demonic party, this is their terminal date. They are not going to survive. They are not going to go. They are not going to proceed any further. This is their end. This is their end. This election, this presidential election that we did now, it is their end in Nigeria. They are being relegated to nothing. They will not exist anymore. So that is what we are saying. In coming to tell us that, okay, yeah, everything has a date. Everything has an expiring date. They have all expired, including him himself. Since he decided to support evil, you have expired, Mr. Smart Adeyemi. You've expired. And that money that you are crying for, you will never get it because you've supported evil before. You've been rigging. That's why now you are crying like a baby when you are rigged out. I'm not even sure they rigged you out. It's because your game that you normally play, they've played you out of your own game. That's why you are crying out. And I really thank God, because what goes around comes around. You are feeling the same pain that we are feeling now. And I'm very happy that even, it's not even long, you are coming out to already point finger at your own people. You are going back to your own vomit. Everything you spilled out, you are swallowing now. And I thank God, because it is not just that you are even saying it on the corner. You are coming out to the public to cry. And your cry just started. Lastly, I would like to which one was that again? Is that okay? Is that Rona? And then the owner Manzi? I think that's, yeah. And I think I would like to say that the South people that have kept South in that the return of Tinubu. Sorry, yes, the return of Tinubu. They say Tinubu returns home. Returns home. Oh my God. Returns home, which means he's already there. Yeah? He's already in Nigeria. And then later, when you read further, you know, they let you know that anything can happen. There is no, you know, there is not, it's not sure that it's coming. But I can tell you that Tinubu is not coming. He's not coming. Tinubu knows what's awaiting him. If Tinubu come, the only thing that will happen is that even if he come, he will be arrested. He will be arrested for the forgery that he has committed. The Guinean passport that he holds. I think it is said that that's 7 years imprisonment. You know, and the way it is now, I see Tinubu already in jail. I see him in jail already, and all of them that are supporting him. So that's what is going to be for him. So we just need to know that there is no way that Tinubu will be our president. And everybody, every one of us, the well-meaning Nigerians, should be confident and be courageous. You know, put your trust and your heart in what you believe. Don't doubt. Nigeria must be better again. There must be that new birth of Nigeria must take place. And also the judiciary need to know that Nigerians don't have any home in the whole world. You have to understand, Nigerians, we are a special breed of people. Okay? Look, they say, I've spoken to many people. They say you have the whites, you have the Indians, you have the Chinese, you have blacks. and then you have Nigerians. Okay? People say that we are very different. Nigerians are different. They are different breed of humans. So everywhere we go, we dominate, we take over, and we become the best. So nobody wants us because we are too good. We are too intelligent. We are too graced. So the judiciary know that we don't have any home. There is nowhere that can take us. I'm telling you, there's nowhere. There's no country that can take us. And we are many. We are very many. It will be, look, many countries, many people wish Nigerians to perish. So you too, you can't wish that for Nigerians too. And if you wish it for Nigerians, don't forget you will not escape too. Your families will not escape. Your immediate and far families will not escape. Your friends will not escape it. So do the needful and save Nigeria. And then save Nigerians. Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you
Elvis,
very
can I
much.
have just for 10 seconds, please?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. My sister, my mommy, my grandmother, my great-grandmother, that just finished speaking. In terms of what you said about Shimaroke, is if he's a good negotiator, right from day one, Unamani have never been he make mention of his name. He's a termite. What the termite did, they normally eat everything eatable. They don't care whether it's rusty or not. I'm sending a message to him. He should remember what happened. That should be between January and February 2013. It's just a little message. You should remember what happened. Agree the house.
Well, just a minute. I think you don't understand what I said. I said if he was a good negotiator, if he was, that's what I said. He's not a good negotiator. If he's a good negotiator, why would he end up losing his place of being a senator? He's not good. Okay. That's why he lost the place, his position.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. I would like us to see, I don't know if Madam Victoria is available now.
I am available.
Okay, now.
I am.
We'll be calling you now for the past 3 months.
From no one, sorry. I had to go and sell something. I just got some money now. I'm so happy. I'm trying to gather money for my dancing shoes. I want it to be special.
Exactly.
I want it to be special.
You need to get popcorn.
Popcorn, that one a small thing. Oríṣiríṣi àgbàdo butter, caramel àgbàdo corn, which popcorn, different kinds. That day, we will celebrate on this platform. We see me popping champagne. Anyway, I don't think àgbàdo is coming, no. But since they said it's on its way, I mean, I don't know. Paris, Europe to Nigeria is 6 hours, 7 hours. So it shouldn't be unlike us that live in the States. We live today, then we arrive Nigeria the following day. From anywhere from Europe, London, Paris, Dubai, all those places is 4 to 6 hours. I think maximum of 7 hours. So I don't know why they say he's going to be landing on Monday and he's already in the flight. So I don't know. Plus,
now, tourist flight you use, you want to tell the word.
Okay. He's a president-elect. So maybe he's touring, but it's so sad and it's a shame. Or maybe, I don't know, with what is happening in Sudan, it's Obi that is talking. He's the one that is acting like the president-elect that he truly is.
Yes.
Tinubu is not even behaving or acting or like a president, or I I don't have any. I don't have a positive vibe about him being the president. I told you my 87% is still solid. I'm not down or up yet. I'm still on that 87% sure that Obi is going to get the mandate because he's really acting presidential. He befits that title. He's doing everything right. So that's where I stand. With that, Mr. Smart, I thought we discussed him one time in the past. I don't want to pay him no attention. I just know that what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So, like you said, it's turn by turn. Let him go deal with it and wait for 2027 and reapply. That's all I have to say about him. So, with the judiciaries, I think we talked extensively about them yesterday. We pray they do open courtroom, they televise it and let everybody's mind be at rest. Either way, they have to, they must, the evidence are too overwhelming. They are too glaring. I don't know how much they have collected. They can just return everything back, return back to the owner of the money, or they can keep it and still do the right thing. They can keep the money and still do the right thing. It's not impossible, you know. It's all of it is Nigerian money anyway. Nigerian money collected by Nigerians is still same and one and the same. So they can still keep the money, but do the right thing. So I think that's. I don't have much to say. I'm in a very happy mood. So what else did we show? Because I was not here. What else did you show?
Sister Victoria, do you know why your happy mood is good?
Why?
Nigeria Attorney General is being indicted now for embezzling Nigerian money. So you see that there will be nobody there to coordinate for Agbado to convince the judiciary. Don't you see that?
You see, that's why I know something is. I'm just bubbling in my spirit, you know. And I checked out the Keyamu's house. That's a bullshit home that he lives. If that is all Keyamu can come up with, that is his house. So I'm not sure. I looked at it. I think I look at everything. He says his name, and that's the house that he's living. That house is bullshit. Nonsense. That's not a house. That's not a fantastic home for stealing that much in Nigeria, and that's all you can come up with.
But at the end of the day, he's only showing you that. Doesn't mean that you've seen all. These guys have houses everywhere.
I went through the whole inside, everything. I went inside.
That's
or maybe that's not the only one he has.
No. You can't say. These guys, they have houses everywhere, Dubai everywhere.
I know, but that particular one that we saw at Texas is nonsense. That's garbage.
Yeah, he wanted to show you the nonsense one.
That is garbage. If that's what because somebody was saying, oh, he showed his house to Pepper who. That is nonsense house. I cannot live in that kind of a house.
Nigerians, it might not be you, but many. A lot of Nigerians are suffering in Nigeria. They don't even have water to drink or food to eat.
So,
yes.
But what I'm trying to say is, I mean, with all the shakara, all the sand, well, just money they're stealing, that's all he can come up with. That's nonsense.
My sister,
it's a $350,000 home. Your mortgage is not going to be more than $120, $1,200, $1,250.
My sister, sorry to interject a little bit. What you need to understand is just like our former governor in Edo State. There are some investments he was doing. He never bring it out.
Anyway, let's disgrace him. As far as I am concerned, if that is all, if Keyamu is listening to me, I'm disappointed in you because that house is rubbish. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not trying to say about people that cannot afford. I'm talking to Keyamu that I cannot stay in that kind of a house. Never.
Okay.
So is not, if that is Keyamu, if you listen to Nigerian Watch and you are listening to this, I am telling you, that's trash. Everything in that house is old. We are in 21st century. I don't live in that kind of a house.
Yeah, he's showing you what he wants you to say. That's all. These guys are criminals. They have houses everywhere.
I mean, if they are really stealing, if you really steal, they say he used to work for EFCC, the prosecutors and stuff like that, and that's with all the money Agbado paid him, all your noise on the social media, that's the only thing you can come up with, or you came up with. You are a disgrace.
So what about if he showed a house of 10 million? You'd have praised him?
Wait, so you said it's a disgrace to the cabal of stealing, or what? That he did not show enough. Is that
It's
what
a disgrace to himself that he has to steal to buy that junk.
That's what I'm saying. So if he stole, after all he stole from Nigeria pause, if he showed a house of 10, $20 million, you'd have praised him, right?
No, not really. I won't praise him. But what I'm saying is that he doesn't have to steal to get that nonsense.
Okay. All right.
I wouldn't have praised him. I'm not going to condone stealing, but that's nonsense. If we think he stole and he's trying to show off that house, that's trash. Trash, I'm telling you.
Okay. So I'm a bit confused now. What do you wanted him to show to you? That's what I'm saying.
I want him to show me integrity. You are stealing, and that's all you came up with. That is double jeopardy. He has no integrity.
She's speaking in parables and some.
Thank you, Daddy, Mr. Mendes. You always understand me.
No, that's not a parable.
My sister, during Oshomule first tenure, after I don't work for a finish, they approached me. May I return back home? May I come collect my allocation? Let them know say the allocation made the user for the poor citizen of the state.
Mr. Elvis, what I'm trying to say, let me explain a little further.
Yeah, because I'm lost, to be honest.
You always tell me I confuse you anyway.
Okay, good. Go ahead.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is that because of this kind of a house, is that why he cannot speak the truth?
Because he has so many houses.
Is that why he cannot stand for the truth? Because he want to accomplish or acquire this?
Yeah, but what we are saying here, regardless of the mode of the house, old, new, but that house worth $330-something thousand, right? Do you know how much is
$365? I looked it up.
Okay, $365,000 in Nigerian money. In the same country where people are being kidnapped every day, killed every day, raped, and a lot of people in Nigeria are passing through excruciating suffering. One person stole, let's assume only that house. Now, if he get, as you are saying, if it's only that house, he should be ashamed of himself, right? Which it got me confused. So somebody who stole $360,000, can somebody convert that, please, times $360,000 times 750? You know how much is that? You know how much is that? Please, somebody put it on the comment section quickly. 360,000 times 750. How much is that in naira, so that we can know where we are coming or where we are going? You know. Okay, let me get my calculator.
It's 270,000. 270 million.
273.something million, 0.5 million.
What?
273.75 million.
Just say 375 million.
Okay, 270 million.
It's approximately 270 million naira.
Approximately 274 million naira.
No,
so because of it, 274 million, that is why he wants to sell Nigeria to Agbado.
Yeah,
because of that.
But what I'm saying, how many people in Nigeria have 270 million in their account? If you are not a thief,
you don't even have to have. Maybe it's mortgage home. Maybe most likely he paid cash though, because I don't think he has tax papers and he has a job in order to get the mortgage. He probably paid cash. I'm assuming. I'm going to investigate to see. I'm going to ask people to check it for me.
These people, to be honest, these people don't buy a house on mortgage. They buy in cash.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna investigate it and see if he paid cash or not. I will ask somebody.
I'm sure he paid cash. He never buy anything.
Let me let everybody.
Even at that, though,
everybody. Most of these people, those upcoming growing thief criminals, if they want buy, they always buy on mortgage. If they buy on mortgage, after like 3-6 months, they will not go
They'll
and
pay
pay
it
the
off.
remaining balance. But at the initial stage, they normally
What are
do
you
it on
talking
mortgage.
about, sir? Excuse
It
me.
depends. You
Excuse
see,
me.
well, you
Excuse
see,
me.
I don't know,
Hello,
because in
everybody,
order
hold
for
on,
you to buy
please.
a house or mortgage, you have to be able to show traceable job.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, please. Everybody, hold on. You know, when we are educating people here, you have to say it how it is. We don't talk it left and right based on who lives in abroad. We are talking based on the people that live back home. In fact, if we talk about the suffering we come here for every day, 95% of our plight here affect the people that live back home. It's only 5% that is affecting us, or maybe say 10%. The remaining 90% affect people that live back home more. And two, how do you expect a satanic politician to come out and get a mortgage? You know, you don't belong to the system. You have to belong to the system and have the resident of that country before you can approach mortgage. Mortgage is something that you pay. They check your record, your credit and everything, and allocate what you are going to be paying monthly to you. It's only for citizens. Mortgage is prioritized for citizens. It's not for somebody that is coming from anywhere. So these people, statistically, 80% of them coming abroad to buy houses are buying in cash.
Elvis, may I shock you? May I shock you small? My uncle happened to be among them. He's in the state.
Yeah.
First and foremost, what did he do? He did a little investment in the state. With that, he was able to acquire a mortgage before he not pay cash.
You don't understand. I know where you are going. Hold on, sir. Hold on. He did a little investment there. That's what I'm saying. I worked on statistics. That's what I'm saying now. These people, 80% of them that come here are buying in cash. How many of them you say you will go start investment first, like your uncle? It's only like 2 or 3% amongst them that we have that kind of sense or pass through the process of your uncle. These people, if for example, this presidential election that just ended, Agbadu, money where they get for Agbadu, maybe $500 million or $1 billion or whatever they got. Okay, you say may fair keep the money for Nigeria first. May they think of investment. After that investment, don't matter. You think you can just come to UK now, invest today, 3 months later, you want to get a mortgage? It doesn't work like that. They will still not give you a mortgage. A mortgage have to have a certain period of time to check your credit. Your credit must be aligned with how long you've been in your residence. You've been a resident in the country. Any accommodation you are living, they are going to ask you, how long have you been living in that? Like in the UK, you have to be living in a particular house for the past minimum of 3 years. Minimum of 3 years. So you think say all this investment, man, I can go buy it and just wait and see process. No, they come here and buy in cash. Not the process that you and I is facing.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say in essence is that integrity, if it's stole and it's selling Nigeria out, you know.
Hold on, Madam Victoria. I'll come back to you. I have Ginger Breadman on the phone. Ginger Breadman, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. I just quickly want to chastise Madam Victoria because the way I'm listening here, I know that there are millions of people listening. We are on a public space, and I think the submission that Madam Victoria is trying to make can be perceived in a type of way. You know, saying that it's a shame that you bought that kind of house, that you yourself cannot live in that kind of house. We're talking about 270 million naira when in public space are shaming somebody. So I want you to be careful, listen to yourself. You know, you are sending mixed signals. There are people that don't have food to eat right now in Nigeria that might be listening to this, and your position or the way your approach can be misunderstanding. Thank you.
Thank you, Ajija Bedma. That was brief. You know, yes, that's one of the things I was trying to say, that if Madam Victoria was talking based on we that lives in abroad, yes, she's right. But what about the people that live back home? We are not really.
You see, I don't know how it's projecting out. I'm actually reading some comments now and right now, and some people are understanding me. And maybe it's sounding like that.
Some will understand you.
Some are understanding me. What I'm trying to say is, it's just like the day we were talking about Gino, and everybody was saying, "Oh, Gino has a 1 point something," and I kept saying I don't like the cars he has. They are nonsense to me. I don't. You see, sometimes it depends on how you view people. I don't see Gino or all these people, and I see them as, oh, they are rich people. Oh, I don't see them in that light. So unfortunately, that's my point of view.
Mother Victoria, these people are rich. They are showing you one house, you are passing judgment. Go to Dubai. Atiku, somebody actually entered the same car with me and showed me some skyscraper that if you are turning like this, your face cap has to fall. That belongs to Atiku. Do you know how many politicians? The apartment where I lived in Dubai, somebody was telling me that is a Nigerian person that owned it. They give it to an agent there, then the agent will be dealing with you. You know, you think that, you know, you don't even know who is behind it. It's showing you just one. You are passing judgment. These people are criminal.
I didn't say they are not criminal. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying it's a shame that is what because of that, he stole.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
That. They have been stealing and they have acquired so many properties in different places. In fact, let me also shock you
some
guys.
People, I'm very glad some people are understanding me.
Of course, everybody cannot
so I'm glad. I'm not saying they disagree, but they are understanding.
Yeah, but you cannot also expect everybody to agree with you. Me, I'm not agreeing with you. So that's just a normal thing, and you can still disagree with my statement tomorrow. It's a normal thing. We should take criticism, you know, especially when it's fair. You know, when criticism that have hits.
No, I don't know what I'm being criticized against or what the criticism is all about. What I'm just saying is that, to me, if I see Keyamo now, I will say, you know, you are a disgrace. So this is all. This is the reason you sold Nigeria out to Tinubu. This is why you are defending Tinubu. I will disgrace him. And I will disgrace him
completely. It doesn't have
For example, let's say I just go over to Houston now and we happen to meet at the restaurant or something. I'm just going to talk down on him. So he's not going to come to me or talk to me and say, oh, oh, hi, my name is Crestos Kiamo, SAN. I'm like, cut the crap.
You know what I'm saying? You think that that's the only house he owned in abroad.
Even if he holds a lot more.
Yes, that is my stand. They get many. These guys don't even invest much in Nigeria anymore because they already know that one or two ways their properties back home will be confiscated. So because of that, they are investing more in abroad. And that's where the international bodies have to come in. That's why I believe that these people are part of the problems that we all are facing. Because they are the one giving them the privileges to steal our money and bring it to their country to invest. It's sad. It's very, very sad. Let's hear from Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, I don't know if I'm behind or something, but I'm reacting to Madam Victoria's comment.
No, you are not behind.
Why I get sorry?
You are not behind. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay. Why I get where she's coming from, but she's not putting it across well. It's coming across as if that is all he can steal. She's not impressed. So, in other words, he should steal more. What I think she's trying to say. What I think she's trying to say is that for him to come and be showing off, then that is what he's showing off. Is because from what he was trying to do, he was trying to make people angry and jealous that he's achieving, or and what I think she's trying to say is that all that house, is that what he will show us when his mates that still are showing us skyscrapers? But the bottom line is this: whether it is not his money. Till he come and tell us how he bought that house, that is total condemnation. So nothing to be impressed about. Yes, nothing for him to show that he's God that has, as far as I'm concerned, he's put himself in more
270 million. It's not a joke. He should be jailed. I said 270 million naira property in America. He should be jailed.
He should be jailed. He should tell us how he got that house. He needs to tell us how did he buy it under somebody's name? Because the protocol of buying a property, when you are trying to buy property cash outright, they do that due diligence because it is seen as fraud. They have to explain how they got that money.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Well, if he's buying that property here and he's paying...
Hold on, Madam Victoria, please hold on now. Hold on, please. Are you done, busy brains? Go ahead.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, as far as Nigerians are concerned, yeah, whether like I still go back to that, whether it is a pound, 1 naira, 1 kobo that you take that does not belong to you, that is meant for the nation, for the Nigerian republic, and you use it for your own personal gain, that is a no-no, and it should be scrutinized. And if it is found wanting, then he should be the first person to be used as a scapegoat. Exactly. Then they start going around all of them that want to parade million-pound mansions abroad using our own money. Let them show us what is the enterprise, what business. I remember somebody on the other day was saying Dino has a business. Let us know what business. We saw him when he was drinking Gary. Then all of a sudden he don't blow the moment he went into the coffers of power. Let us know the process of how he came about that wealth. We need to know how they made that wealth, to be able to buy outright cash in dollars, $390. I mean, how much? Come on, let us. The heck, even if it is $50 cash outright, it is not a normal phenomenon for a politician. Even in the America, a politician cannot take out money outrightly and buy property like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I think that the American government need to they are complicit in all this.
Exactly.
Because it builds their own economy.
Yes.
Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Because these people are part of our problem. How can somebody just travel all the way from Nigeria, where we have a lot of people suffering with $500,000 or sometimes even more than that, and come to buy a house in cash, and they have huge sum of amount in different accounts? Sometimes they put money in account in the name of their wife, children, and all that. Banks supposed to ask the wife, huge amount like this was paid into your account. Where is it coming from? They don't ask these questions anymore. So the problem is this problem usual, my people. Let's hear from another caller. Hello, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, madam.
Thank you. I think I understand what Sister Victoria is talking about. What she's trying to say is that with all the bad things that Festus Keyamo is doing and getting money for, so this is the only kind of house that she can show. I don't think that she's referring praising him for stealing anything. I don't think so.
No,
she's not looking at him that with all the atrocity that you are doing, your wickedness against the Nigerian people, and you see bad and you call it good. You see good and you call it bad. You see sweet and you call it bitter. And you know that Agbado is not good for Nigeria. But because of your wickedness and your pockets, you are not even thinking right. So this is the only thing that you can get and be showing us and be proud about it. So that's what Sister Victoria is talking about. Okay. It's not that it's encouraging stealing or anything. Even look at that house. Look how small it is. And it's talking and it's putting it in our own eyes and the Nigerian people who are suffering, who are IBB camp, and they cannot see food to eat, and rain is falling upon them every day in IBB camp. Nobody is going to them. Look at Obi, Peter Obi have to go and see the Muslim people doing this their festival period with food and everything. And everybody is in their house enjoying. Nigerian politicians are wicked, and God is going to punish all of them.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
I'm only trying to console. It's not kind of console. I'm only trying to, I'm trying. I'm just saying it as it is. Anybody in Nigeria should not look at that house and think it's oh my gosh. I'm trying to wash him down.
270 million is,
I'm
oh my
trying
God.
to wash him down. Just like I told you when I was in Nigeria, before I ever traveled to London.
Can we move on? I beg the other people. Let's move on. This whole I beg.
You are only saying this because of your own pockets, but you forgot that there are many people that is not up to your pockets. So that's why. That's the only area I have issue. You know, nothing else. You know, please, these people are criminal. It doesn't matter if they buy wheelbarrow or anything. Criminal is criminal. They should go to jail for buying wheelbarrow. Yes, that's my stand. You know, let me take one more call and come to the next person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Philip. Good evening. Yeah. I just want to say something. Though I was not here earlier on the conversation, but I heard what Madam Victoria was saying about this so-called politicians we have. Like, I mean, even with their stolen money, they don't even want to be called a rich person. I mean, I totally agree with her, because I mean, Nigeria or Africa as a whole, let me put it that way. I think we have this mentality whereby someone will just have $10 million and we just come and show off. We all live in abroad. I think everybody in that panel live in abroad, right? And you can see many, even not many billionaires there in UK, even in Europe. But you won't get notice of these people, you know, squandering money, living extravagant life. I read a book by one of these so-called white people. Why are they much poverty rate in Africa? And one of the book, I captured something. He says something like, the little one that have in Africa, they live extravagant, even with the little they have. It goes off in every manner. Now, I mean, in the next 10 or 15 years, those ones, you realize that they are not broke, right? That can tell. Now, we have so many rich folks back in the time of 2000, 2001. Some of them are nowhere to be found because of the extravagant lifestyle. Nigeria is a country where you see people having $10 million, $1 billion, $2 million, they shows off. That's why I say Victoria is absolutely right. Even this money you are seeing, this probably said that money is showing off. Said even with the stolen money, people get that money for year. They get a yata for year. You understand? Who shows up in everything? Now, let me ask you, the so-called politician, how much are they selling barrel of oil? You understand? They sell this thing for a peanut. For a peanut. All these are our resources. They sell it for a peanut.
Okay.
For a peanut.
Thank you.
So, I mean, what I really observe is that, sincerely speaking, even with all the stolen money, you know,
yeah, that's what Mother Victoria is trying to say, and that is what I'm disagreeing with. You know, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. For me, the get shishi, they not get shishi. If you stole, and you should be jailed. Mine is totally different. Everybody have their opinion. So, even though they are, for example, now, Festus Keyamo is defending criminals, you know, to make money, right? So, for me, one way or the other, if you stand for what is wrong, you're also committing crime. That's how it's supposed to be. But in Nigeria, no. They'll say they do it work. And where person they work, and that person they shop. Right? Sometimes I don't know how to talk on this matter because everybody have a different view. But let's move on. Let me call on the next person here to hear from. So, Madam Victoria, you've rounded up, right?
Well, go ahead. I will talk again.
Okay, let me call.
Well, let me say this, okay? I don't know how I'm going to put it, but sometimes Nigeria in general, even if you have a small Toyota Camry, they will think you are rich for you to have a small Toyota Camry. You see, Keyamo is nobody. Nobody. In fact, where I placed him, I dropped him even lower when I saw where he is living. Keyamo is nobody. Move on. Move on. I can't express it. I can't explain it without being like, move on. Move on, please. Move on.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Let me hear from the next person here, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Is your turn right now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Can I quickly say something, sir?
Yes, sure.
Thank you very much. I've been listening to we all have been saying and what my sister.
Use your time, sir. Use your time. Just use your time.
Okay. Madam Victoria, what she was saying, you see, Mr. Elvis.
No worry, I am already in court. Go ahead, sir.
There are different ways they do this thing, Mr. Elvis. Some of them, they will pledge with somebody who have been living here for a long time, who has got a good job. They buy some of these things through them. Some of them who are living here, who make some bad money, I don't want to go in too far. They will now take money from them when they come here, lure it to this property, and they will pay to their account in Nigeria. So there's a lot more to it that is not clear. But I understand a lot of these things because people do come to me to meet me here from Nigeria for business. So I understand a lot of things, so many of them do. So let us leave that side. Whatever they are doing and whatever property they buy. Madam Victoria, I know you are angry because just to acquire this rubbish, they are selling the whole nation and putting 200 people into pains, 200 million people into pains. That's what you are trying to say.
Yes.
But notwithstanding, you know one thing that I know, their shadow will haunt them all the days of their life. Their shadow will haunt them all the days of their life. Because they've denied many Nigerians joy. They've denied many Nigerians happiness. Just name it. So at the end of the day, whatever way they try to do it, others they try to hide. They try to go for the lowest, just to pretend that it's not that rosy. But in them, these people, they are demon, like Nigeria was used to call them, satanic. You understand my point now? So let us leave them. Then this man, smart, what is his name? Is he Adenuga or Baboniga that was crying?
Adeyemi.
Okay, thank you, brothers and sisters. You are crying on TV. How many times have you sponsor a motion to the floor to secure the way election is being done in Nigeria? How many times, Mr. Adeyemi, when you were there? What have you done to make sure election is secure, that is done better, in a better way than this crooked way? Thief don't thief. They come. That's what you want to cry out to us now. So those of you who don't want to be treated in this manner, when you are there, sponsor a bill. Let a bill be passed to make sure all this rascality and this mumuism that people are going there to go and mumu to stop. If people don't, if you escape through it and you go and spend your 4 years, 6 years, 8 years, you don't sponsor a bill because you are seeing an avenue that can benefit you. Maybe somebody who does the game better than you will rig you out. As exactly what has happened to you now. When you were making noise about 5-6 weeks ago, it was as if the world is in your pocket. And now you are here, you are out crying. You are out crying. What are you crying for? Yeah, the obedient people, they don't know what they are saying. They should wait for another 8 years. My friend, go and wait for 8 years. Your name has also been written in the labor market. So right now you are indirectly looking for a job. You know what I will advise you? Go to Tinubu if you return to Nigeria. Try and go and be an office, a mail runner, so that you can be eating some millions that he has stolen. That's my only advice for you. So bye for you. Now let's come straight to.
Tinubu is not going there.
And, madam, if whether that man is going there or is not going there, you are right, you are correct. I'm not wishing him that. Oh. But one thing I know is that anywhere that man is, as a criminal, he has every way to make his money. The one you saw inside the green helicopter in Guinea, you know what was that? So let's leave that one. Don't you see someone who was like an errand boy sitting with him in that chopper? So these people, they are all like that. So now, Chimaroke, you know what? Nobody, whether you cry today or you cry tomorrow, you know one thing you should know. There's what we call sympathetic votes. The guy that died, allegedly, we don't know what happened. But your people voted the family member or the brothers in by giving them that sympathetic vote. And that is how it's supposed to be. The world is not in your pocket. The world is not yours. You understand my point now? You see, when you see yourself as master of the game, the day somebody will play you out of the game, that's when you don't know the table turns. And the table has turned when it came to your time. And that's when time God said enough is enough. So, you know what I will advise you? Go and start eating your money. If you look at what you were receiving in the Senate for all these years you have been there, in a year you are close to about 500 million naira. So if for example you have 500 million today, and you are not being extravagant, you can be managing 5 million for every year. It will take you for almost 50 years before you die. And I know you will not keep another 50 years. So don't you see you save more than enough for yourself? So bye from the scene. Take it easy, okay? If you want to go to Tinubu, go and join him. They can also make you an error boy. So whatever they send you, provided you are obedient with them, so they will not take you as a good main runner. So maybe tomorrow you can be sent to go to Guinea with chopper to go and drop assignment. Nobody knows. So that's my advice to you. And my big brother Philip, sadly enough, when I heard what happened to your father, I was feeling it hot, as if it had just happened, as if it is now, as if it is me. It's a pity, and I'm indeed very sorry. I set my heartfelt sympathy to you and your family for what happened to your dad. Because today it's just my first time of hearing it, though you reiterated that you've said it severally here before, which I don't take note of that, or I didn't know it. So I would say I've set my sympathy, my brother. These are part of what we are saying. All of them. He that killed by sword will also go by sword. He that killed by rigging will also go by ringing. He that killed by adultery will always go by adultery. So that is all the game. So in a nutshell, that's what a white man modernized to say, the law of karma through Bible. So it catches up with those who uphold it. It's a normal thing. There's no two ways about it. And those who are now expecting their evil empire ruler to come back and cement what he has started, we are all not dummy. We know what people are doing. People are doing all these things now to tie up. You know where people should always think twice. Since this election have come and gone, every day new things are happening that is not in your favor. Did people see the handwriting on the wall that the hand of God is what is at work? People are not getting it. People are not getting it. It's a pity if people are not getting the message. You see now, the last man that people would have been expecting now is supposed to be Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation. Now, I think 3-4 days ago, he has been indicted for basically 2.4 billion dollar oil money. I don't know what concerns justice minister with oil money. That one now God has now engaged that one now with another problem. So he will not have time to come and perfect evil plans that he will have played a role to perfect. Don't you see that Peter Obi is the one we see as talked by anointed. People are not seeing it that way. Yeah? Okay. Yesterday, somebody has written a serious petition that the police, the Inspector General of Police must retire. He must go with Buhari because his time has come and passed. The petition has been submitted yesterday now. And I don't think that man now will not live for another 2. So automatically means from now on, the Inspector General of Police now will not be struggling now to survive or to make a way to add maybe 3 to 6 months to his time. So now it will not be having time for you guys to perfect your evil calculation. So that's how you people will not know that this is not just ordinary. Must you need a native doctor? Must you need a soothsayer to come and tell you what is happening? Tinubu, the one that left Nigeria, in his house, he was in the arrow of God. That's why he traveled abroad to say he wants to go and rest. Because God has told him, this place is no more yours. Give way to my anointed, the one I have indeed called to lead my children out of what? Out of Israel. They lead my children out of Egypt. So most of you are not trying to understand. When somebody speaks clearly and provocatively, when somebody speaks in parable, you people should also try and understand in parable. So God is talking to you guys, giving you abundance of signs that He has come to take Nigeria out of bondage as a nation. So you people are trying to use your own power, struggle against God, telling God you want to wage a fight, and you people not seeing it from that perspective. This is what I want people to understand. Now, this is a message to you guys. Sleep over this message. I know most of you are listening to Nigeria Watch because the heartbeat of Nigeria politics now and the news media is Nigeria Watch. Some of you will put it on and ask your children to be listening. The next day you say, what did they say? Nigeria Watch has become heartbeat to all of you. So the voice here, they are all wonderful. Even the women are even more dangerous than the men. Their voices is more than Otapia. So you people are in trouble.
The women are gradually pushing the men away. I'm telling
their
you.
voice is Otapia. The women here, they are all their voice is more than that of Otapia. You eat it, you sleep off, you go. Have you know say? So nothing, no chance for you guys, no chance. Just do it, get the message, sensitize it, sleep with it, and understand that the voice of God and the hands of God and the writing of God is what you are seeing on the wall.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to use from here. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement, kind words towards this media. I want to let you know that I appreciate you. And I also want to let you know that it's a collective effort. You know, all credit is for every one of us. Because some people come here because of you. Some people come here because of Madam Victoria, for example. Some people come here because of Amoye. Some people come here because of Give Us a Mandate, and so on. Everybody have their fans, you know. So
you must know that if you're doing the right thing, there are people who are looking forward for you to speak. That's one thing. Yes, I own the media, but there are people who just waiting. Once you are talking, they'll say, yes, thank God. And they wait since make she talk or make it talk. So let's listen to ourselves whenever we are talking, and let's always say it how it is. Because I believe that 90% of the people that is following us on this platform are following us because we are saying it how it is. We don't pass fake information. We don't deceive people here with any kind of informations. Everything we bring here is with facts. We don't just come here and say, my people, we the past yesterday, we here say something. No, we don't do that here. So all the appreciation is shared amongst all of us. If you know you are part of the growth of this platform, either you're on the comment section, you're one of our spectators, you always share and like. Yes, it's a collective effort. God bless you all. Let me quickly hear from this caller before I move on to the next person.
Sir, can I quickly come say something?
Okay, hold
please?
on, caller. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Please, Nigerians in Sudan,
Quickly,
if
sir.
you know, you are hooked up there and Nigeria embassy is not available, go straight to the American embassy. Go straight to Nigeria embassy, submit yourself, identify yourself as a Nigerian. Nigeria has.
They already know that.
A diplomatic agreement with them for more than
They already
100
know
years
that
now.
you are passing information like the Nigerian embassy in your own country, Germany, is working. We're talking about Sudan. Everybody knows this.
So they should please go to American embassy and then they will leave them to the most safest place. They have that diplomatic ties with America. Nigeria has it, but people don't know. People don't know. So it's just to pass information to be aware for those of our brothers and sisters who are there facing danger. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I've been following up. I just called to say well done. That's why I called. Nigeria Watch, well done. You know, Madam Nena, Epa Edwin, Omo Yesika, Akere Delu, Madam Victoria. I don't know if you're still there. I'm sorry if I can't remember. I don't know if Mr. T is there too, but I just want to say you guys are doing well done, Mommy Diaspora as well. Everyone, Nigeria Watch, you're just an awesome guy, and God bless you. I just want to say God bless you, and God bless everyone too, because the sacrifices that we make here, and you guys coming here every day, it's amazing. It's touching. It's amazing, and the education and the awareness that you're giving out every day with facts, it's amazing. So I just called to just encourage you all.
Thank you.
God bless you. Have a lovely day.
Thank you, madam. We appreciate you too. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. T, it already your turn now. I bet before that, please, guys, can we have some lights? The current lights is not compared to how many people that were watching us before. Although, I don't want to make I sound greedy today. You know, say they like make I day greedy when it concerns share and like. But,
how many panelists don't like? How many of us when they here don't like?
No,
we don't like
panelists not they always they like.
I'm the first one who did that on the panel.
Mr. Niger Watch, that's the first thing I do anytime I log. Once I log in, that's the first thing I do. Like. I like and share before anything. Before I have the opportunity.
The panelists will never like and share. Mona fall out. Mona go like and share, come back.
Okay, you want me to lose their spot? This is what you ever hear.
Go and like, share, and come back.
Somebody like me, I always do it twice every day, twice. Because I have a battery system I'm using. So I always do it from 2. It's compulsory for me.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. We currently have 481 likes. Please, can we take that? Let our goal before we round up be 600. Please, let it be 600. It's currently 482. Continue to press on the like button. God bless you all. Mr. T, it looks like you have to wait a bit. We have someone on the phone. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, madam.
Hello, my people, my awesome panelists. This is Joy again. I just love to call in. One day I'll have time to be at the panel. I have a contribution to make, and one of them is I want to use this media to talk to Nigerian media concerning this tribunal and what is in the court. Sometimes they are part of our problem. Why I'm saying this is that
go ahead.
Sorry, one of those something that after the election, I had one of them say this, and I quote. It said the level of electoral progress in Nigeria is a reflection of the level of development in Nigeria, where educational numbers are low, poverty is high, and in those circumstances, dictatorial tendencies, intimidation, vote buying, and the suppression of votes are more likely to occur. This is a slap to Nigerians. And this is what they had to tell us after election, where they know it was heavily rigged. Nigerians are having PTSD. Nigerians are crying. And this is what they had to release to us, to tell the Nigerians that it is their fault that these cabals stole the election broad daylight. I want them to hear this tonight as we are talking, that they need to be careful what they release on the air during this judiciary hearing. If they don't have anything to say, they should please shut down. If they don't have anything to glean out to tell the Nigerians the truth, and to if they don't even want to raise any hope, we are not asking for them to raise hopes, but they should not be the one that is giving the cabals the bullets to throw at Nigerians. Nigerians are going through a lot, so they should not add to it. Then number 2 contribution is, Mr. Nigel, what you sent yesterday, that caption, it was like, you can I'm going to send it to you. We can use that to, how we can use it to put in our profiles to say judiciary should be careful, and we can repost it in our wherever we have groups to remind Nigerians to tell judiciary the whole world have their eyes on them, and we are looking, we are watching. Everybody, all eyes are on them, just like a reminder.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks.
And thank you, everybody.
God bless you. Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you. All right. I like the fact that everybody is having observation and everybody is following up. This is the first time you are seeing Nigerians are paying a serious attention to Nigeria politics. Yes, this is the first time. Everybody have interest in this. Everybody. This is good. This is good. Please like and share. Continue to like and share. God bless you all. Mr. T, finally, we don't reach you. Make you talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you once again.
You don't want to take one call more?
What?
You don't want to take another call again?
This my brother Nawala.
No. I go jump on your
I can take your sport if you don't.
You never know.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending on your location. Panelists, everyone in the comment section. I mean, I just have to ask that question. That's not to stress Mr. Elvis. No be allowed now, just to make him smile small, so Nigerians too go smile, because that mandate, it must enter our hand by the grace of God. Well, to start from Mr. Smart Adeyemi, it is only unfortunate that man, his name is Smart, but I think he should be smart enough to understand that what goes around comes around. I like Ayo whenever she deals with these people. Ayo, Rufai, you know, Dr. Abati sometimes still try to play diplomacy, but Ayo and Rufai don't always give them. I wish we can even invite Smart Adeyemi to come here. Maybe we can bring him here to come get small ability and sense of smartness.
If Smart
To
Adeyemi come
fiakwa,
here,
to fiakwa.
if he come here now beat, now they want beat her for beginning to the end.
Oh my God! I mean,
don't rebuke him.
don't rebuke him. Say that kind of person they branch this kind of place. Just carry your wallet, they go. And then like Edwin finish and well say may say go queue up now. At least you say me obedient, they go wait. The only difference is say obedience are not going to wait. Smart is the one that would go and join the labor market to begin to ask for another kind of job. Because I really don't understand. That man, I think, is older than Yaya. And he said that whatever Yaya does, whether evil or good, he will support it. So why is he crying out? Support this one, Mr. Smart. Yaya actually, I mean, he has done the best. Yaya, we clap for you. So Smart, just don't bother yourself. Yaya Bello has done the best. But the unfortunate thing is that Yaya Bello is your younger brother. What madness. So when Madam Victoria was saying what she said, I understand her thought pattern. You know, those days, and I thank God we have females here, people like Madam Ine now, Omoyes Corner. You know, you ladies, when you are cooking maybe Christmas fried rice or soup back home in Nigeria then, I know the aroma and everything, and somebody quickly go into the pot to go probably pick one meat, and you catch them and say, why do you do this? And after the whole thing has set and done and everybody's eating, you now ask them, is it because of this meat where they eat now? Is that the reason why you went to go and steal this one? That is just the simple analogy of what Madam Victoria is saying to Keyamo. Because of this house, I don't know how to quantify it. Is that the reason why you must steal Nigeria money? And like Mr. Evie said, maybe he have more than that, we don't know. But I mean, this is the one that he showed us. Now let's base everything on that one that he showed us. We may say 270 million naira is a very big money. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. It's a lot of money, huge amount of money. But bring that to the U.S. economy. $340,000, not small money too. But with his level of education, he's a son, he's a minister. Because you want to have this kind of house, is that the reason why you must steal the people's money to come buy this kind of house in Texas? And Madam Victoria says, shame on you. If you as a son and as a minister of labor, because of this house, this kind of house in Texas, that's why you have to steal 270 million that would have probably used during this Eid al-Fitr for the Muslim brothers that are suffering in the north, the south, the east, and the west. That money could have been used to better their life, like Peter Obi went places to go celebrate with them. If you have let that money in Nigeria, it could have blessed people's life than you brought that money to America, buy a house that you not even stay. Because you are a minister in Nigeria and you are planning planning your dream to either be chosen again as a minister during Tinubu's regime in his dream, which will not come to reality. So Madam Victoria said, if that is all you can do, it's a shame on you, and you should be put, like Madam Rita said yesterday, he said they should look for gear. Gear in Hausa means rope, those thick ropes. Tie Keyamo, tie Kayode, Bayon Obanjo, Dele Alake, Tifnumbu, Sanwo-Olu, MCO, tie all of them and put them in the Black Maria, because that is where they belong. That is just a simple analogy of Madam Victoria. If because of that little meat that you want, that you feel you can steal in the pot, when the whole thing now sets, maybe after everything is set, Peter, if if this guy was a man of integrity, a good man, maybe in the long run, Peter Obi can even choose him as a minister or give him one better position. And because you cannot wait, because you cannot stand on integrity, line up after your boss, late Chief Gani Fahimi, a man of justice, a man of truth. Because you cannot wait for your time, you now have to steal the people's money. It's a shame on you, Festus. You should be ashamed of your generation. You should be behind bars now, because that's a waste of money. You just stole the money to come dump in an economy where you don't even reside. Of what benefits? Of what benefits? Of what benefits? So shame on you, and many of you like that. If because of this house, that's why you stole Nigerians and Nigerian money, is a shame on you, and posterity will not forgive you. So the same thing to Sam Adeyemi, is he Adeyemi? Was Smart Adeyemi? Now, Abelo played you 419, Olegba, thief, steal collect them. Now you are crying. Why didn't you answer Ayo's question? When Ayo was asking you that question, you are perambulating. So you live in Nigeria. Even we in the US, we saw the video. People in Canada, people in UK, they saw the videos of the maltreatment that was meted on our Igbo brothers in Lagos. And you that lives in Nigeria, you say you don't know about it? What a liar. What a shame on you. A shame on you, Smart Adeyemi. You live in Nigeria. Everybody in Nigeria knows the kind of tribal bigotry, tribal profiling that the Omali Yorubas, they meted on the Igbos. And you say you don't know about it? What a shame. What a shame. You're a disgrace to humanity. You're a disgrace, Smart Adeyemi. Now they slap you only when you are crying. Wait, more slaps are coming for you. More coming. And then for Ken Inamani, you know what of this Ken Inamani, Ojuzo Kalu, Ekure Madu, and all of them. These are the first kind of people that sat in the Senate in those days. These are probably the first set of guys in Senate in those days. But what did they do? They didn't do anything for their constituency. Rather, they destroyed their constituency. Just like someone is saying now he wants to be a governor. Governor of which state? Can you tell your people and say, go and verify the hospital I built for you somewhere in Kogi, maybe in Kaba, or the one I built in Lafia? You cannot tell them to go and verify. You want the election? Man, people. I think I even saw him yesterday on Twitter prostrating for one old woman. You think that one will take you places? No. So the same thing, Kelly Namani. You are telling Peter Obi to withdraw the court case. On what ground? On the ground that, okay, withdraw the court case and then you become the president? Because that's the only time that Peter Obi can withdraw the. If you guys promise him, or probably just make sure that 28, 29, or take him to Buhari, okay, collect the mandate from Tinubu and then give to Peter Obi, then we can say, okay, Peter Obi, they're giving you the mandate, withdraw the court case. But make sure that even if you withdraw it, is the original one that can be presented and be validated. But until that is done, then what court case we want him to withdraw? Are you also sounding like Issa Sage or the likes of the professor, the confessors, or because I really don't understand. If you're asking him withdraw the court case, on what ground? Ken Namani. You know, people like you, Ken, you should be ashamed of yourself. That for everything you did when you were in the Senate, you could not achieve anything. Now Peter Obi just came from nowhere, and now is the front runner that's going to be the president of the nation. And you that is a king, is your kinsman. You should rally around him. Now you are even against him. It should be a shame on you, Ken Namani. It should be a shame on you, Ken. It should be a shame on you, Uzokalu. It should be a shame on most of you that are not supporting Peter Obi. And the Southeast should not forgive you guys, because you guys are the problem of the Southeasterners. You guys are the problem. You should be behind your brothers. You should be behind Peter Obi, and you are castigating him. Withdraw which court case? On what ground? On what ground? You guys are the first, probably the first set of senators. And up until now, you've not done anything better, and then you are lying behind a drug baron, a forger of certificate, a man that is 71 years old, and the daughter is 65 years old. Then it means you guys are delusional. Permit me to use that word. So, Ken, if you're asking Peter Obi to withdraw the court case, on what ground? Maybe if you give us a cogent reason, maybe you have probably talked to Buhari and say, Buhari, you know what, 29th of May, Tinubu will not enter, it's Peter Obi. Then maybe come and tell us more, the reason why you want him to withdraw the court case. Because I really don't understand why you're asking your own brother, come on, your own brother, your kinsman, to withdraw a court case, a man of integrity, a man of character and competence, a man of compassion and love, to withdraw the court case for a drug baron, allegedly someone that also forged certificates. His drug case is not alleged case. It's a known case because he forfeited $460,000 in the United States. $460,000 was what Tinubu forfeited. I'm a Southwest person, but I'm very, very solid behind Peter Obi because he's a man of character. In fact, Peter Obi is more or less like we in Yoruba we call him Omoluabi because that's the character of a true Omoluabi. That's who Peter Obi is. We are not saying he's a saint, but we're saying that he has everything it takes to rule the nation. He speaks to the numbers. He speaks to global economy. He speaks to the things all over the world. Is it about Vietnam? Is it about China? Is it about several countries of the world? Peter Obi will tell you their GDPs, how they got into poverty, how they got out of poverty. And you, a senator, you don't even legislate any bill in the floor of the on the floor of the house when you're a senator, and you're asking him withdraw the. Come on,
He's sleeping there.
That's what they do. I wish Mr. Elvis can just look for videos or pictures of those senators that sleeps. Some even snore. It is only maybe they will ask them questions that why didn't you come with your mat to the floor of the house to come and sleep on the. Some of them can even take mattress to the floor of the house because all they do is just to go and sleep. And Peter B said, when you ask them, the nay say nay, the yea say yea. Oh, the nay have it, and then bam, 20 million naira in the account for just saying nay. And that is what Peter B is trying to change. And most of you know that when he does that, you will not go far. Now you're asking your kingsman to withdraw a court case. Namani, I'll go and learn one Igbo language because of you. I will learn one because of you. So Tinubu coming back home, I really don't know. You know, there are home can mean different thing. Home can mean different thing. No, let's be realistic. Allegedly, I saw a video yesterday.
Wow, that's a good one. Home can mean a lot of things.
Home
True.
can mean a lot of things.
That's a good one. I give it to you.
The only thing is we all should either end up in a good home for the ones that are doing good, but for people like Tinubu, home can mean different things. I think I saw a video yesterday. Do you know Sanwo-Olu, Fashola? They all have a bout in Ikoyi Cemetery that they already bought, allegedly. I saw a video yesterday, and I wondered,
my dear, are you sure those vaults doesn't have money inside them?
What can we say? What can we say?
I think they have money. They should open them up.
What can we say?
They have money hidden inside them.
That is how porous these people are. They are still here. They are already buying. It's just so home can mean different things. The only thing is, let's keep our fingers crossed and see what home Tinubu will be arriving at tomorrow. We all are waiting, and we already have a president already gearing us, speaking to the people, because now, if you ask them the Agbadorians, before you know it, Kayode will ask him, Peter Obi, what is happening? Peter Obi, what about? Even Sowore now, maybe you guys have seen on Sowore Twitter handle, everything is about Peter Obi. Everything Peter Obi. So Peter Obi is already the president.
So what is having nightmare about Peter? I believe he'll be having nightmares. The guy is.
I don't think he's only holding Peter Obi accountable that you are the president elect now. Tell us what is going to happen. So that's where I see it. And Sowore is the Yoruba, they said Ijalara Kitomboro. That's a story I speak. I have to say that. The fight of envy doesn't end just like that. So whereas is just envious of Peter Obi, and people have said it, and I will say it here that if it was Sowore that got the vote that Peter Obi got, and this thing happened, most of the youth would have been pied. But thank God for the wisdom of this man. Thank God for his wisdom. You may think I think he said something by air, by sea, by land. If they come to us, that tells you that once a silenced man begin to bring out those words, he's getting to the next level of his nerve. So let's all wait and see how this whole thing will. So, and let's say this with judiciary. Ariwola Atunpe Ile Konsilale Yorùbá Àgbàlagbà, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Ariwola Olukayode Tebangbowa Peter Obi ló jáwé olúborí in this part election. Peter Obi won the election. You know it. Nigerians know it. Judiciary knows it. Everybody knows it. Peter Obi won FCT. That makes him the president. Peter Obi won Rivers State. INEC rigged it. So what's more? So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Tinubu is coming home, but the kind of, home can mean different things. We'll all wait and see. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. T.
It's not INEC that reached River State. It's Wike that reached River State.
But was it not under INEC's watch? Was it Wike that owns INEC?
Right. We're here.
I can't even stand that Wike. I can't stand him.
When you say Wike, who gave Wike the leverage? The one that happened in Adama was INEC that. Do you hear what Okoye said?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I would like us to hear from before I call on Mr. Ebenezer. Please, guys, can we have some likes? Remember we are getting close to rounding up, so this likes is very, very important. We have 510 now. Thank you very much, every one of you that have liked. Remember, our goal is 600. So a minimum of 600 is what is our target. We currently have 511. Continue to press on the like button, the thumbs up. God bless every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there in the comment section. I wish I can mention all names, but I want you guys to know that we appreciate you all equally. God bless you all. Help us to share, like, and the dollar sign on the comment section as well. Click on it, support what we do here. God bless you all. Mr. Ebenezer Adebi, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Harris. Good evening, everybody. I want to thank everyone on the comment section, and also on the panel for just being consistent. Consistency is the key to a change, a great change. Because there's no reward without sacrifice. So we're making the sacrifice here and now. For those who've not sent in super chat, please send some super chats to Mr. Elvis way, and also please like, share, so that we can have this channel blow up than what it is now. Also, on behalf of Sister Rita, I want to thank all the women on the panel, all the amazing women on the panel, mothers and sisters. Thank you all for your consistency. I'm going to start with Desmond Elliott. I want to say big congratulations to Desmond Elliott for winning an Academy Award in clownery. So you're proud of having a godfather. You're a product of godfatherism. Congratulations, you just won an award for being a clown. Because it is godfatherism that led Nigeria to where we are right now. That's why we're here. Tinubu was a godfather to many of those guys who, after he left the governorship of Lagos State, he was still going around collecting money from the state's curfew. Why we have Lagosians in poverty, and why we have people who graduate from college, they don't have no job, even the ones with first class. That is the product of godfatherism, and that's why we're here today. And so, if we as a nation is not getting this right, since independence. It's been almost 63 years now, if I'm not wrong. When are we gonna get it right? We have people in the country who uses their money to buy data and airtime. Or why they're supposed to use the money to eat. And then we have people like Inamani who's going around acting a clown. Same guy has been in government since I can remember, like since my high school days. This guy has been in government, Chimaroke. I don't know what achievement these people have to show for what they're doing. I don't see anything in what they're doing here, because obviously they don't know what being a senator is. Why we got companies and corporations taking Nigerians for granted? Why we have Glow, MTN, and Airtel cutting the average Nigerian's head for data and for airtime? And these people go to the Senate floor and then they fall asleep, snoring. You guys see what we're dealing with here? People we're dealing with? And I kept asking the question, are these the best people we can put forward? Are these the best people we have in Nigeria as a country? It's just a pity that we kept finding ourselves in these shackles of these corrupt, devilish, evilish elites. So now Keyamo is here. He bought a house in Texas in the ghetto. And he's taking a picture, putting it on the internet. A ghetto environment, ghetto neighborhood. So who is impressed?
Thank you.
We're all impressed. Why? So don't we have politicians here in the US? Why they not going to Nigeria, buying a house and putting it on the internet? Because we Africans, we got this mentality of showing off. Showing off. What are you even showing off? That's somebody else's country. You're a government official. And you're buying a house, throwing it on the internet, and we know how much you buy it for. And we want to ask you where you get the money from. That's the question we're asking. We got beggars on the street of Lagos. We got people suffering, pushing wheelbarrow on the street of Lagos. You're the minister for labor. You're now laboring in Texas. How foolish can that be? And then I kept saying, these people kept coming on TV and screaming God, screaming Jesus Christ. Smart Adeyemi, for God's sake. What is wrong with all of you? You said the election was free and fair. So why is yours not free and fair? You said Tinubu's, the election that gave this clown the effrontery to start making preparation for inauguration is free and fair. Well, we all see on the internet, people died, people got caught in the face, people got beaten off the polling station. It's all over the internet. And you, Smart, and Lai Mohammed, and the president is saying the election is free and fair. And I kept asking you guys, do you guys know what's going on around you? Are you guys even alive? So if you're gonna say the election is free and fair, and then they ask you on Arise TV, are you gonna take your own advice? And then you start stuttering like a ram that just escaped from the butcher. What goes around comes around. And karma is not nice. Haven't you heard, Smart? He who comes to equity, gotta come with a clean hand. So if your hand is not clean, do not go to the front of the line. So you stick to your election. It's done and dusted. Let it go. Leave it alone. It's free and fair. And let's move on how we can get our country free from the shackles of all you clowns. Because we're tired of it. We're tired of the suffering. Nigerians are tired. I don't see any tangible thing that every one of yours done that benefit the average Nigerian to put food on the table. Everything is going up in the country. Transportation is going up, food is going up, everything is going up. And you're going around fighting for power. What for? The ones you guys had, what did you do with it? Incompetency. So what we always have. So you now saying, oh, the principal should withdraw the court case and whatnot. Seriously? Seriously, sir. This is the mandate of the people. It is not in your place to advise who's gonna give up what petition or who's gonna withdraw what court case or not. We, the people of Nigeria, both in the country and around the diaspora, we're very well behind the mandate of Mr. Peter Obi, because we want the country to change. And you're seeing the video, how analytical he was. This is a fine, trained, near perfect gentleman. He knows how to run the country. He knows how to run a company, a country, an economy. So when you guys gonna let somebody who is competent enough get in and steer the country towards a change? If you have to force your way into power, then what's the purpose? If you're gonna force your way into power, then the purpose is defeated. Because if the people if they want you, they'll bring you in themselves. You don't have to go killing people for it. You don't have to destroy people's life for it. So yeah, we're tired. We need all y'all to go. Just retire. Go somewhere. Get a passport. Leave. And then let somebody come along and fix the country. Somebody that an average Nigerian can feel the impact of good governance. So enough is enough. Enough. Enough of the clownery and the foolishness. It's been going on for so many years. Lies after lies, deceit after deceit, denier after denier. The other one said he's 71 and his daughter is 61. So he's been doing things since 9 years old. Come on, people. Come on, we're wiser than this. We're better than this. Let us have somebody who has a dream, who has a purpose, who has a vision and a mission to change the country once and for all. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I said it the other day. You're old people, please go back somewhere, the village, the farm, wherever you're going to go. Let the youth come in and change the country for better. That's all I got to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everybody in the comment section and the panel. Once again, if you've not liked and share, please like and share, and please send some more super chats if you will. And thank you all. That's all about it.
Thank you, Mr. Ebenezer. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right. Before we move on to the next person, let me appreciate those of you that super chatted us again. Seven Gomez, thank you very much. Oh, Ade, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button, my people. And let me hear from the next person here, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you with us?
I am here. Finally, they called my name.
Thank you.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, everybody. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much once again. Thank you, all the panelists. I want to appreciate this Niger Watch family. I see this place as a family right now. You know, like it's amazing. Thank you so much. First of all, I want to start. I know a lot of people have already said they think about what Madam Victoria was trying to say about Festus Keyamo. Honestly, I understand what she's saying because the first time I saw Festus Keyamo doing that foolish, shameless, stupid jogging that he was doing in front of that house, and all I could say is, so this is all. I mean, what is this like? Living in the United States and know homes and how houses and everything. When I saw it, I'm like, what is he trying to show us? Maybe people that have not, I mean, some people that whatever he's showcasing might look fantastic to them. That was exactly how I felt. I say, if you want to be stupid, just be stupid in a decent way, because everything he displays, both his jogging, his fake jogging, and his fake house. I think today he's also showing himself doing fake fishing. He was trying to show us that he's having fun. Maybe he collected fish from somebody. Everything is just stupid about that guy. Anyway, just put that one. So when I saw Madam Victoria, I think I understand from the angle she's coming from. It's not like trying to validate whatever the nonsense the man was doing, but the point is that was his life. I felt like, what is this? Anyway, Festus Kayami is a character that nobody should even take serious. Honestly, for me, I don't take that he's a clown. As far as I'm concerned, he's just a clown. But it's unfortunate that this is a sitting minister in Nigeria who is supposed to be.
I challenge the people in Houston. I challenge them. They should know what to do.
Exactly. I said that before. They need to go and send a message to him, say hi to him in that stupid neighborhood where he is. People need to go there and say hi to him. Let me just put it that way. So that's just the thing. He's a clown. He's a character that no sensible person should even take serious in the first place. They don't keep displaying themselves. And like I said, this person is a sitting minister. For the last time I checked, what in the world is he doing? What has these people that have not achieved anything? Like Mr. I think I saw something on Twitter now where they say they even gave details of the address and everything. And another property of his that was discovered. That's in Nigeria. I think a property that was obtained for about $1 billion thereabouts. So they are trying to people. In fact, they brought the picture of the place and the full address of the place. The whole thing is on exactly. He just wanted to do notice me. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Exactly, that's what he's trying to do. He just want to do notice me. I didn't know that what he's trying to show to people is nothing. Honestly speaking, he's so stupid. Anyways, that's just about it. And then I come to the case of Smart Adeyemi. That is a smart that is not smart at all. And I'll just put it in one. There's one language I learned a long time ago when I was in Nigeria first time. They say every guy man is a potential mugu. Yes, that's what just happened to Smart Adeyemi. He thinks he's smart, but he thinks he's a guy man, but he don't become a mugu himself. When he was busy singing about how fair, how beautiful, how amazing everything the result is, now it has happened to him. And he's trying to tell us that what happened there is not the same. When I was listening to him, and I want to send this direct message to Mr. Smart Adeyemi, even if he's not watching the Niger Watch, somebody that knows him and somebody that knows him that's to tell him that he is saying that, okay, if there was an election made that it was rigged, then I wouldn't be trying. I want to challenge Mr. Smart Adeyemi that in my hometown, in my ward, where I come from, somewhere in Olo, Imo State, he needs to ask questions. There are places, in fact, in my own very ward from my town where I come from, there was no election in that place, but there was a result from that place that added up to what they gave to Tinubu. There are so many places where election did not take place. Not even a soul voted there. But there were results that emanated from those supposed polling units that added to what they gave to Tinubu. So if he's talking about there was no election and they gave it, let him go and sit down. And I say it again, every guy man is a potential mugu. So they have played him the game they think they know how to play, has been played to him. So let him wait for 8 years, because whoever that is going in there is going to be a two-time governor. So let him wait for 8 years, then he can come back and try again. He is just making noise. This is the problem. When it is them that are winning, when it is their turn, within that time they declared, all of them were jumping, jubilating, screaming, now it is happening to them. It has trickled down from the top. It is coming gradually to them, and now they know that they can. Now it was funny here listening to him saying, "Oh, if he cannot do anything, God there." Somebody asked the question, which God is he talking about? Which God is he talking about exactly? These people are just funny. They are very delusional. They are just funny. When they make comment and they think that Nigerians are so like, days are gone when Nigerians don't know what is going on. Days are gone when people are not listening. Days are gone when people are not ready to analyze. Days are gone when Nigerians are playing ignorant to whatever shenanigans these people are putting up. Nigerians are alert, awake, and oriented. We know what is going on, and we are talking. That is just the point. So a smart Adeyemi or whatever he calls himself, he needs to go and, like, I think he saw using Madam Rita Omoye will always say, make him enter house, go sit down back. Let him go and sit down. Let him cry and enter house. Make we hear word. They played him the game he think he know how to play. They don't play him. Make you go work somewhere. If there's anybody on this line that knows smart that they tell him that somebody in Nigeria watch it, he needs to go and shut up and sit down somewhere. Because what he thinks, what is good for the geese is good for the gander. Let him deal with it. They are the ones that are saying all the nonsense they were saying. Let him deal with it. Let him shut up and go sit down. From the last time I checked, because after I think there was one guy that the guy on the camp of the person that eventually marched came out and said that Smart Adeyemi is just making noise. That there was an election. So somebody saying there was an election. He said there's no election. Whatever. The same way we are saying that there was no presidential election in Nigeria, because what happened was a sham. It was a show of, I don't even know how to describe it. And like I said again, so many places there was no election, but a result emanated from those political leaders. So let him go and sit down, shut up. And then we'll come to what is it called? Chimaroke Nnamani. I want to ask one question when I listen to Chimaroke Nnamani and the likes of him. I want to ask one question. The last time I checked, Peter Obi is not the only one that went to court to challenge this election. The last time I checked. So why is it only Peter Obi that needs to withdraw his petition? Because let somebody help me, correct me if I'm wrong. Atiku is still in court, right? The last time I checked. Atiku is also in court challenging this election. So why is everybody asking Obi? Why is Obi the only one that needs to withdraw his case? What is that telling us? What does that say? What are they saying? Why? And why this noise about Obi withdraw your case, Obi withdraw your case? You people ask this man to go to court. This man has gone to court. He is not insulting anybody. He is not fighting anybody. And yes, they are still telling him to withdraw his case. Why? And like I said, why the attention on Peter Obi? What is going on with Atiku? Why is everybody not talking about Atiku? I'm kind of confused. And that tells me one thing and one thing alone, that these people know that that Obi has a case. These people know that this man's challenging them. And honestly, it is only Obi's challenge that has brought out a lot of, you see, all these things that are coming out, both the chopper that they doing what their transaction in the bush in Mali, is it in Mali or Guinea Conakry, or the what is it called? The dual passports and everything that is just popping up left, right, and center. All these things are because a man who is on divine mandate is one of the people that contested the election. And that is why God is gradually exposing everything. Before now, nobody knew that someone like Wole Soyinka would have come out to speak the way he spoke. Before now, nobody would have known the character of the likes of most of the things I'm seeing about Keyamo and the Fani Kayode now. Honestly speaking, I never knew that they made such utterances in the past. I never knew. For me, I never knew. Maybe other people do. I don't. So the point I'm trying to make is that this particular election is bringing out all these things. And what this tells me is just like you know, where people have been piling up dirt and piling up dirt and piling up dirt, and then maybe nobody knew that they are there, and now you begin to, you know, move furnitures, and you begin to raise carpets, and you begin to see the dirt all over the place. You know, you see this one, you say, oh my God, I never knew this corner is this dirty. Oh, I never knew. And it became, what is that telling you? There is cleansing going on. There is cleansing going on, and that cleansing must surely be perfected, because a lot of nonsense, a lot of rubbish that we never knew that has been existing in Nigeria is being exposed one after the other. By the time we wake up tomorrow, we still have something to talk. We still have something again. Things are beginning to, you know, take shape gradually. Just like Peter B said, we never said that this journey is going to be easy. It cannot be easy, because of course somebody who, I mean, these are people that you're about to take away food from their mouth. People you are about to take away from the place they thought is their birthright or whatever. Of course, they'll put up a fight, just like Peter B said. They're going to put up a fight. So we never said that it was going to be an easy thing. But as tough as it is definitely going to be a sure victory. That is just the point. So I mean, let everybody keep calm, because things are happening. Things are going to happen. We definitely get there. That is just my own. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you for your continuous encouragement here on this media. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Guys, please help us to continue to press on the like button and help us to share. We have Madam Florence Omorige on the phone. Please talk to us, Madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Sunday. LOP 77, 78, 79, OB is our guy.
Exactly.
Yes, so now, Smart Adeyemi, he's another FFK. Okay?
We lost you. Oh, network. We can't hear you at all. Okay. We lost her right there. Let's see if I can quickly pick somebody else. Call.
My apologies. I lost you. My apologies.
Okay.
So
talk to us.
Yeah. So my contribution to the day is this. Whether Tinubu comes back or not, that is not our business, is not our concern. Our concern should be that we should continue to put pressure. Actually, by the way, Nigeria Watch, I'm the one that called you about a week and a half ago, and I was saying that we should insist that the election tribunal televise the proceedings. I did that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, although I'm not on Twitter, I'm not seeing that a lot of that. I'm not seeing people put a lot of pressure on them to do that, because we need transparency. We must insist on to be carried along. We want to see how the proceedings go. We want to be able to know the decisions they make, why they make the decisions they make. We want to be carried along. We do not want to be left in the dark. We do not want to be oblivious to what abacadabra they come up with at the end of the day. We want to see it go live. Now, somebody was asking me, well, who is going to pay for that? Well, I believe that wherever the funding has to come from shouldn't be a problem, if that is the issue. If they are saying, well, who is going to pay for that? I believe all the monies that they have stolen from us, every one of them. Okay, even Tinubu might he wouldn't want it to be televised, because he's the one that's actually defending his mandate. So, but I believe that it can be funded somehow. The money shouldn't be the problem, if they decide that, okay, we can go ahead and televise it live.
Exactly.
That said, I feel like the next couple of months is going to get very hot. They're going to be throwing a lot of things at us, and we have to be a step ahead of these people, because they're going to get very desperate. But the only thing I'm worried about is this. Now, I haven't seen Sudan go into this war that just erupted for a couple of days now, and how people are now desperate. Look at America. There are special forces flowing to rescue about 100 Americans, and they're saying that they have 16,000 Americans on the ground. Now, I'm saying that whatever happens, we shouldn't allow it to degenerate to war, because we will have no country left at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Remember the story of the women in the Bible who went before King Solomon and they were, fighting over a child. One woman wanted to say, split the child in two because that wasn't her child. She didn't care. You don't want to know. What am I saying? These other people are going to be like, let the country blow up because they don't already buy house abroad, up and down. Sikayamo. That one, the house, now that one of the houses, so you get from every other way. They're going to want the country to blow up because they don't get money or they don't put for all over foreign invest for Dubai. Now they get all the houses for Dubai, all our politicians, for your information if you don't know.
Thank you.
So we do not want the country to blow up. I want to, at this point in time, ask and beg people who are asking, including me. I used to be like, yeah, we do not want Nigeria to blow up. That's the only country we have. Some of us do still want to go back home after having been in the US or wherever for up to 30 years. Home is home. We want to go home. We want a country that will be one. But if the country has to break up and everybody goes their way, fine. If that's what we have to, if that's the worst that has to happen, I better live with that than without having no country to go back to, and people dying.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, callers, because of time, I'm sorry. Let me move back to the panel right away. Okay, I appreciate everybody right there that is watching us right now. Those of you on the comment section, thank you. Remember, we have a goal on our likes. Currently, we have 533 likes. Can you press on the like? Our minimum goal today is 600. And we have 533. Can you press on it right now and let it continue moving, please, as we call on the next panelist to speak to us. Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. I would like to hear from you in 8 minutes, madam. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Oga Elvis, and good evening, good afternoon, morning, all those in the panel and those on the comment section and all those watching us. Thank you so much that you are all here. And the panel, you've been amazing. Honestly, everybody was just hitting the nail on the head. So this is my submission. Let me start with this Mr. Keyamo. If you notice, okay, Elvis, I put a link for you there. Please, if you can review that link in the chat. Okay. You see, he went and showed us a property. This man is a babam barao, a very, very big barao. I'm telling you. You see that property he showed us in is it Atlanta in the US?
No, it's in Houston.
In Houston, right? Is the tip of the iceberg. Is the tip of the iceberg. That is nothing compared to the others that he has stashed around. He himself said it in a tweet. He baited us. He said he baited us.
Okay, this that you just sent right now, let me show this to people.
Yes, please. Now, this property is on Queen's Drive, Ikoyi. He bought the land this allegedly for 1 billion naira. And when he bought the land, there were properties on the land. He demolished all of them and now built this structure on it.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I just saw it on Twitter now. Yes.
Yeah. So Nigerians,
can you imagine?
Can you see the rogue? This is just one property, 1 billion to buy the land. Then not talk of the quality, the property itself to build that edifice. It's not a mine edifice. It's a huge structure.
I can't wait for Madam Victoria to speak after this.
It is a huge structure. You understand? So what he showed us in Houston was just to dismiss us. This is trying to show us that because when I saw it, my sentiments too are very similar with Madam Victoria. I'm like, this man self, he's trying to tell us that he has a property. He's trying to show off and see what he's using to show off. You understand? But at the end of the day, it is not his money that he used. It is he stole the money. Let us call it as it is. It is stealing. Their own kind of stealing is worse than the one that they will go and steal with gun. Their own stealing is everlasting. Their own stealing is a blank check. They can steal you. They've look at Nigeria. There's nothing. Nigeria is just a shell. There is no substance within it because they've taken all the substance and shipped it out of the country, shipped it to other land, to Western countries where they are feeding fat. Like I said when I called earlier, these Western countries are not doing their own due diligence, or they turn their cheek the other way. It is you and I who are working hard and breaking our back when we want to buy something outright, even if it is small car. If you are buying outright, the way they will scrutinize the income. But you have rogues and thieves coming from Africa, stealing our resources and coming to dump it in foreign countries. Now look at that. Is an investment that he has put in America. Does he really stay in that house? Who is staying in that house? Does he have family in those houses? That is just one of the houses. So is he putting it on rent? I am surprised that Houstonites have not gone and camped in front of that house to say, ole, ole, American government, this house was bought with our money. You know, it is totally wrong. Totally wrong. Daylight robbery. And while he's on Twitter, he posted something again. He showed himself fishing, that he caught a bait, you know, mocking good Nigerians. But the question, what came to my mind, the picture he posted was so serene, peaceful. Is the country he left behind peaceful? He can afford to go on holiday abroad and left chaos behind. Chaos that they perpetrated with their own hands. Look at what is going on in Sudan. Our fellow compatriots are there. They can't get home. They've been treated like outcasts in this day and age. Every country is disowning us. This man cannot reflect the plight, because a lot of those people are the people he's supposed to be representing. Youth. Minister of Youth and Labor, my nonsense. Look, the whole youth have japa. That if he's doing a good job, the youth will not be out of the country. The ones that are in Sudan now that are trying to find their way to safety back home, he's not even saying anything. He's just showing us how he's fishing. May God bring them down. And for that smart, I think I've said enough about that smart. That smart, he is not smart. He is a dolo, a dundee, you know. Why should he even be going on media rounds, knowing fully well that he has sown seeds that is coming back to haunt him? Seeds that it is so glaring. This kind of karma is so sweet. It is at this point that whatever he gets, he gets it. They say when injustice to one is injustice to all. He didn't know it was going to come back and bite him. This is just the beginning of it. A lot of them, they will start seeing it. They will see. They are not sleeping with their eyes closed. That is the truth of it. A lot of them are not. They don't have peace. While as it stands right now, the little baits from FFK and Keyamo, they are there cooking. Let us just hold our breath. Let us not feel. They are trying to bring another whammy. They are there concocting another propaganda to bring. Obedience. Let us be prepared for that next one, and bring out more. Unleash. Blow the wind wherever the wind blows. Let it scatter. Let us see their bombs. Let us see everything. This one that Keyamo has done by posting that small house. Shebi, now we've not seen that he has $1 billion. In fact, how many billion is that house now? God knows. A lot of them will be coming out. They are all shaking in their boots. Useless people. And you see, with this smart Adeyemi, right? He was the chairman of the Nigerian Union Journalists from 1999 to 2006. And I was looking at the timing, the periodization of him being that being in that position, and him coming out now to come and tell us that he's a Tinubu boy. Oh, Oga Elvis, that interview, and towards the end of it, when he was saying, I'm a Tinubu boy, you too, Roof, Abati, you are a Tinubu boy too now. Oh my God, that is so grieving. It grieves my spirit. This is a 62-year-old man talking like a kindergarten, talking like a God. Let me not use the word. No integrity. Is it good to be somebody's boy? You be somebody's boy for life. You cannot. You've put yourself in a place of boyhood, in a place of.
He said it's a Tinubu's product.
Yeah, look at, and like, I was telling you that the brown envelope was around that time. He is the catalyst of why our journalists have died a natural death. While investigative journalism during the military era, I've been seeing a lot of bombarding headlines that came out during the military era. But that's to tell you, they were doing their job even under the military era. Then we now come in this under democracy. You don't see no headline, nothing, no investigative journalist bringing anything out. This man is the catalyst of it. Since he has come out now to tell us he is the boy of Tinubu, and Tinubu became governor in 2007. At that time, he went into Senate to become a senator. So was that what Tinubu did for him? Tinubu made sure that he went into senatorship. Is that the reason why he killed the story of Tinubu's drug dealing back then? Because back then they said it came out, but nobody took it serious because people like him might have killed it and made it die a natural death. Can you see the kind of people that we've put in position of power? Nigerians, shine your eyes. Nigerians better wake up. Look at the kind of looters, criminals that are ruling us, that have he's been, since 2007, this man has been in government for 15 years. What has he done? Apart from come to tell us he's a Tinubu boy, he's a proud Tinubu boy. I am so disgusted and embarrassed for his family, for his children. Oh my God. They are not like clean Tinubu's bomb. Oh my God, it is so disgusting.
Thank you.
Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Our Nigeria, please. Anyway.
Thank you, madam. I can see that you are expressing it the way it is. You're very, very upset. But that's how it's supposed to be.
It's very upsetting. Please,
yes,
can I say something? Can I just small thing? You see, yesterday, after you went to bed, I joined the panel and we were talking about the judiciary. And Madam Victoria brought some very critical points. And I went back and I was reflecting. And my reflection is also with my faith. I was listening to an evangelist that I really look up to. I don't know if anybody knows Andrew Womack, and just advertising him for free. Anyway, it was someone he gave in 2015, and it was talking about as Christians, and it is not just Christians. This is core values for any faith, any religion. Every religion calls for the altar for sacrifice, and the judiciary have been given a supreme position in the country. They are in the appellant court. They are holding a supreme. Their decision is supreme. Their decision is final. For them to be held in that position, for them to hold such an esteemed position, their position is not political. So let us put it this way: in the hierarchy, spiritual hierarchy, they rank very high. They are not your mind. In fact, it can be seen that it is even God that puts them there. Now, this is the time for them to show that they think supremely. This is the time for them to show that they make supreme decisions. If it means making the supreme sacrifice. We were talking about the potential of life. Whosoever life to take, they should be seen to make that decision, because they cannot hold that position only when it is good only for the name and for the position and for the razzmatazz. That position calls for sacrifice. I am saying, well, it is not a good thing. It is a sad thing. But once the sacrifice is done, it is a good thing. It is a great thing that nobody can put a price to. When that position comes, that is why we will say, let us start learning to make those little sacrifice. Those little sacrifice. If it is to press the like, is a sacrifice. Press the like on this stream now. If it is to put a little bit in the kitty of Niger watch, that is a sacrifice. If it is to go out and put your own word in the Twitter sphere, that is a sacrifice. Anything that you do, if you used to go and reorientate another human being's mind, that is a sacrifice. This is the time we call on the sacrifice. I pray that when it's my time to make sacrifice, that I will have the grace to make that sacrifice. And that is a prayer that we should all have. While we are calling on the ultimate supreme judges to make the ultimate supreme sacrifice, whatever the cost is that he will try to impede them from making the right decision, they should pay the ultimate sacrifice. Let nothing stand in their way of making that sacrifice. And the same thing too with us Nigerians. If you want that Nigeria where you can go and open tap and water will flow, where you can drive your car at night, there is street lights, there is no pothole, there is hospital, you can go in there, no problem, then you make that sacrifice, or else it is just mouth and it will never happen. Nigeria needs, this is when we need that sacrifice the most. Nigeria will not get to where it needs to go without that sacrifice. I rest my case. Thank you so much for giving me the time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. You're right. We are not going to go anywhere without sacrifice. Yes, everybody, I've said it over and over again. Everybody must do their parts. We are already doing our part here. Everybody must do their part. I've said it as well. If you find any other platform where they are fighting for a better Nigeria, share their videos. In fact, the biggest sacrifice of all we are doing online right now is sharing. It's not even giving money. The biggest sacrifice is sharing, because the passion that we are putting in here, the devotion, the expression we are expressing, if we succumb to some certain people, limited to some areas, it's not nice. The biggest ever sacrifice is sharing. It means the message is going far. That's what I thought, though. What are you doing? Do your part.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Oh, say it loud for those in the back. When we see the crow for back, now so we see. We go do our part, shout for like 5 hours, sometimes 4 hours. Nothing. So thank you for saying it. Oh,
No, it's very important. It's very important. Sharing is very, very important. That is the biggest ever sacrifice. If you are online, but if you're on ground, any other thing you can do that you know is positive and which will impart this journey of a new Nigeria, why not? Do it. Do it, but don't cause anybody pains. I'm not advocating for that. Just do your part. Thank you. Let me call on Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much. Oh, we just calling on Madam Helen and we lost her immediately. Okay, let's do the final submission. I'll go to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, we're doing our final submission right now. Everybody, please, you're going to have for 5 minutes. Stick with your 5 minutes so that we don't elapse the time. God bless you all. Madam Victoria, thanks for your patience.
Now, Madam Victoria be the first. I should take reach there.
Hey,
no,
for the first time.
Okay, may I let her go, because I be like say you don't do you and Madam Victoria and don't they play ILEC level things now. You and Madam Victoria and they do ILEC moves.
ILEC move. We don't read all of now. Go last today.
I tire.
I dey follow up for back today.
She must talk. See my position. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Thank you.
Maybe because I don't usually talk much anyway. You know, my own is always shocky point.
Yay, Madam Victoria, I'm so
Anyways, you know, in the Bible it says, hey, I've forgotten what I wanted to say. Behold the lamp of God. The lamp of God. And we all know what the lamp is. It's meek in character, and it's cool, it's gentle. Then the same Bible, referring to the same person, is that the Lion of the tribe of Judah, lion. That is who Obi is. Obi could be referred to as a meek, as a lamb, yet a lion. So right now, it's fire for fire. Whatever they bring, we dish back. Those judiciary people, our eyes are on them. They must do the right thing. They must do the right thing. Enough of all these hanky-panky games. No more playing games. Times are tight. This is the era of change. We want our mandate back, whichever way it's going to take. Buhari, we forgive you. Give us our mandate back. Just the same way they gave it back to the Adamawa people. Give it back to us. That's all me I want to talk about. Sometimes most of this talk I don't usually, understand. The one I want is the mandate. Whichever way we want it, wherever it's going to take, it belongs to us, and that is it. Shoki, it's not even 2 minutes.
Okay, I thought you said that is it, madam.
I said Shoki. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, good, wonderful. Madam
I
Victoria.
can't believe, Madam Victoria. You don't leave me
this
behind
sister, this sister, what's her name? Beauty Beans. Wait. Beauty. What's her name?
Busy brains, Madam Victoria. Busy brains.
She's that woman. She's a lion, no? She was there till the end. She stood for you.
Yes,
she needs a cup of coffee today. She stood there. I thought it was just we US because of our timing, and I was like chasing everybody. She was like, "No, I'm here, and I'm from England." She was there till 4 a.m. I'm like,
It's only Madam Victoria that was sleeping.
Me, I have to sleep.
All right. Okay, let me pick this call quickly. Hello, Mr. Adewale. Thanks for calling in. Please, you have only 1 minute. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I just want to, make a comment on Smart Adeyemi and the Nigerian media. So the problem we have in Nigeria, as I always say, whenever I have the opportunity to contribute, emphasis is on the Nigerian media. Until the Nigerian media is part of the problem, not just a small part, a very big part of our problem. And until the Nigerian media step up, we are going nowhere in that country. Smart Adeyemi has been there since 2007. He was formerly the head of the Nigerian Union of Journalists. He was playing the role. He was working for Tinubu then. They call it catch and kill. They have their men in the media. Tinubu still have them on his payroll today. It is simply called, I'm a trained journalist, just to say that. And this is called catch and kill. Catch the story and kill it. It must not come out. We have the likes of them, TVC, we have their guys there. We have them on channels. We have them on Arise, but this is not the time to mention names. Their goal is catch and kill. Once the story comes out, they send it to their man, which is Tinubu and his team. They evaluate it. This story must not go out, and they kill it. And that is their job. And because as we speak right now, the Nigerian media can come out today, and with stories, with facts, with numbers and figures, and come out today and solve all this problem. But they refuse to do that. So I just want to emphasize that the Nigerian media is part of the problem, and they need to step up. Thank you very much.
That's a very important information. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Can I ask? Sorry.
No, it's gone.
Okay.
Go ahead. What do you wanted to ask?
Yeah, I just wanted to find out. It's good that as a journalist, how is he getting his stories out? Is he able to practice investigative journalism? I'm assuming he's calling from Nigeria. Is he able to practice investigative journalism? And if he is, how is he getting his story out? Because we need other venues that all these stories can come out. You know, if they
he might not be able to disclose that openly.
Yeah, but
so if anything, if he's still listening,
then he can send message to
exactly.
Elvis, you know?
If you're still listening, you can send message, a private chat to
because
Mr. Elvis.
We need all these credible journalists.
Even with all, let me tell you, with all this, we want it to be open. We want it to be open. There are different devices people will wear to that courtroom. We will still see clips will come out.
Okay.
Because, we have wristwatches, we have glasses, we have so many things that can do video capturing. These things will still come out. We will still see. If they don't want to make it openly,
but the thing is this:
we will see openly.
They could be liable to contempt of court if the court do not agree to it.
They won't know who. They won't know who brought it up.
All right. Let's move on. Thank you. As you all can see right there, that is Adamu Gaba. You see, these people, they already, they have started. You can read that. APC worst mistake will be giving Senate presidency to Southeast or Southwest. Adamu Gaba threatened APC. So it's right there. I thought I should bring that to the notice of everyone.
Please, let me ask you a question quick. This Senate seat, when is the election? When are they trying to do the selection or election? When?
It's not an election. It's a pick.
Appointment. So, when is it going to be?
And is whoever that is the president of Nigeria that will do that. So we are waiting. They will do that anytime. If for real he arrives tomorrow, he can do it this week.
Even though he's not the president yet.
No, I don't think the president is one that will just select the Senate, that will just select the president. No, I think there's a kind of
I think there's a vote. They have to vote for something.
They're already talking to Labour Party, even elected officials for that. So there's always a vote. The president
is within them. It's within them. It's not you and I that we vote it to. It's within them.
in the
I know.
They vote in the house for it. Yeah, the house.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's within them. That's why.
Yeah, but they'll have nominees. Yeah.
It must come to Southeast. It must come to Southwest. It must come to the North and all that. It's within them. Within the satanic people. Within them.
But you see, let me tell you where my thought is. What I'm asking is, if they vote now, they said if now Gaba is saying it's going to be a mistake to give it to Southeast or South, right? Southeast or South side, I think that's Igbo down to all these Yorubas, right? And not the North side, because they assume they don't want no Muslim as that Senate president. Now, what he is trying to say, if I'm going to try and tour his thought of, his line of thoughts, what he's trying to say is, if they appoint someone from that Southeast or South, and eventually Obi wins, that's what he's thinking. That is why he's saying that APC
is blocked everywhere. They are trying to.
That is why he's saying that APC is going to be making the greatest mistake, because in case, hold on, in case they select someone from South, is just assuming they select somebody from South is just to spread the stuff to the South, and Obi now end up winning the presidency. Now it means the presidency is going to be from South, I believe, or Southeast. Then the Senate is also going to be from Southeast. That is why it is very, very complicated for them.
No, I disagree with that. With that.
What's your why?
Why? Saying, the reason why they are saying that is that they want the Northerners to hold all positions. It's not because they don't even have in mind if Obi wins, he'll be going to be the president, and what about the vice president? Even though Obi wins, if the Southeasterner is the president and the Southeasterner is also the Senate president, but the Northerner is already the vice president. But at this particular moment, we have Tinubu, a Muslim. We have Chetima, a Muslim. So that doesn't complicate anything. They're just doing this for selfish interest. They want to occupy all the big positions and all that. Remember the first article that I read on this beginning of this broadcast, who stated that it will be unfair to have a Muslim ticket as presidency and vice president, and at the same time still have a Muslim person as on Senate president. So it will be wrong. So what Adamu is saying is inconsequential. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly move on to the next person. Yes, Connor, please use your 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, so yeah, so it looks like
you don't read me come out.
Mr. Felix.
No, Mr. Felix, don't worry. After yes, Connor.
You will be Felix, what goes around comes around now. Don't worry. Please sit down. Just hold on. Sit down.
Karma is circulating around.
Yes, please,
thank you so much.
Please.
I'm telling you. Thank you so much for a wonderful panel today, I must say. Special thanks to Busy Brains. I thoroughly enjoyed your submissions, and everyone else. Everybody comes with fire, which I really truly appreciate. Kudos to the women, especially, honestly. And
thank you. It means a lot.
And
yeah, from you, it means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate everyone, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for your sacrifice and everyone. So anyway, I'm just going to say my own focus is the judiciary. I really don't care about the other conversations we've really been having, whether Keyamu, if you let me go buy property on top of Mars, consign me. My own be say, make our country start to the work. Excuse me, all eyes on the judiciary. And I'm going to use the opportunity to call out NBA again, National Bar Association. National Bar Association. What is the purpose of the National Bar Association? Why do we have a bar association if they cannot come out and stand at this very critical time? The Federal Ministry of Justice, what are you guys doing? What is your purpose in all of this? Because see, this fight is not just for a few people. It's not enough that we come here every day and we talk our faces till we're blue. It also has to do with the bodies involved in all of this. Now, National Bar Association, now they graduate law students from law school every year. The Ministry of Justice, all the judicial bodies in Nigeria, it's time for you people to do what is needed. Your country needs you right now. Your country needs you right now. I am sure that you're all aware of what's going on in Sudan. I am very sure that you guys are aware. In case you are not aware, there's a lot going on. Do you want Nigeria to be in disarray? Nigerians are not welcome anywhere. That means that you yourself, God forbid anything happens, you will have nowhere to go. Don't think that you can run overseas, because Nigerians will be waiting for you wherever you think you're going to run to. So I'm calling on all of you, the Ministry of Justice, the National Bar Association, all the bodies that are tied to the judiciary. This is the time to stand up and do the right thing. For once in our lifetime, let it go down in history and let it be told that the judiciary stood up at a time where it was needed the most, and it spoke and it gave justice to the people. Now we they beg you. Some of una get wives, una don't marry, some of una be great grandfathers and great grandmothers. If you're not sorry for anybody, at least sorry for your own. Since it's all selfish, sorry for your own. What society do you want your children to grow up in? Abi, you don't care about your lineage. I beg una. Make una step up. We are waiting to hear from you. And while you are at it, please, can this be televised? Because we need to know, those of us that are very, very interested in seeing how this goes. Can you televise it so that we can see? Let the judiciary let us see what the judiciary is capable of doing. Let us see your power in the country. Me, I want to see it. You understand? Me, I want to be watching it and say, yes, those are our lawyers right there. Yeah, because you guys are learned, supposedly. So please, this is your time to show up and show out for your kingsmen and women. Thank you very much. Now here I go rest. So judiciary, anybody when they close to them, be konu. We dey look una with side eye. We dey wait for now. Mokuna not disappoint us. Now we put our hope on right now. Oh. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. God will bless you, whether you like him or not.
Yes, I like that. Thank you very much, my sister. I appreciate it. God bless you too for your submission. I'd like to quickly appreciate Happy Life. Happy Life. Thank you very much for the super chat. You've done it again. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, right there. Please continue to press on the like button. Remember, we have a goal. 600 is our goal. Please, we are getting close now to rounding up. Let's achieve that 600 before we round up. Okay, let me quickly go to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, please use your 5 minutes now, sir. Thank you.
Praise the Lord. Yes, corner delita una don't ring me, ring. If bless say Yakubu don't touch na work.
God forbid. Where?
Heavy.
Yeah.
When my relating ya, we worry on a very good day. I will go receive that one.
No wala. Thank you, my brother.
According to what your dad Igebo, that was 2002. No, for no say he don't take.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it.
May I quick sing one music to wake up many Nigerians who still sleep. Tony Tatula sing one song that year. He say, "Tell me you don't eat my car," which is Tinubu for the video. He called the oppress. Everybody they don't bale for them. Don't bale. Wait till the oppress, then they come for Lagos since. May everybody, me I the letter all where meaningful Nigerians know today. If they need them blue, we go give them. If they need them black, we go give them. If they need them white, we go give them. Any corner, our principal doctor can. In the air, we are there. In the sea, we are there. In the landscape, we are there. Anywhere where they pass, come, we dey wait them. We be men of little words. We know you talk too much. We dey bring our evidence come out. May they see us they be. I'm very proud to be a Nigerian, above all, from Edo State. We thank God, no matter all the critical time I passed through for the hand of all these satanic dealers, because they are not leaders, they are dealers. It's not that easy. Or the man, there is one thing my father always tell me then. He say, even in the midst of problem, in the midst of hardship, try to keep on smiling so that you'll be able to compose yourself and do the rightful thing. It's not easy to lose 4 relations, including your father, under 2 months. Why? Because bad medical centers and others, before they buy my dad journal, it's not easy. If I talk today, I know they talk because say I just want to make it be. Now, based on my past experience, I know the way they operate, I know them. All the judiciaries, anything we wanna like, we wanna do. We wanna get one thing at the back of my mind. Karma is free. If you like, go ahead for inside home. As Mohammed Gaddafi make man rich, not be ordinary small boy na ikpa. Now it be that. A time shall come if they don't do the rightful thing now. to retain that good name, the judicial system, to retain that good name. We're meaningful Nigeria, we are not the one to rise against them. They say we start rising against themselves. They will be the one to bring themselves down, not us. They go put their nyash one by one. I keep on saying it. As we they go, now so their nyash go they open one. Because of me, now you don't put time. Problem all day. I go stay accordingly to the time where you put for me. All we need to do be focused.
So 5 minutes now.
You say you don't laugh. All we need to do now, as time they go. I have many barristers in my family, my cousins and others. All those top sound where you want to represent for that court that day. As time they go, we go begin to bring the identity come out. If not to go post sticker for their house, Nigeria democracy is in your hand. You go begin do that one. For them to know, say, we know where they live. If they can't they compromise because of dollar where they roll for inside the matter, problem not there. We know as we taste the runner. I eat for now. I greet the house. Elvis, I go raise your matter.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, my good brother. I appreciate you, Mr. Felix. Thank you. I would like us to quickly hear from the next person here. Please let everybody stick with the time. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Final submission, 5 minutes. Okay, she's not available. Let's quickly move on. Because of time, I would like us to hear from, let me say, Mr. Ebenezer Adebi. Please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir. Thanks for your patience. We can't hear you. Mr. Ebenezer, you're not talking. Okay, because of time. We'll come back to you, Mr. Ebenezer. Let me move on to the next person. I would like to hear from, give us a mandate. Please use your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much for all that you do. Truly appreciate it. Thank you for all the sacrifices. Thanks to every panelist. Give everyone wonderful greetings and everything. Thank you so much. Everyone on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you for always coming out to do this for your country. It shows the level of love and patriotism that you have for the country. Based on everything that we've said today, I think the judiciary, they've heard us, and we believe they want to do the right thing for the Nigerian people. What we can only ask for now is NBA, Nigerian Bar Association, can advocate for the Nigerian people that the panel, the judicial hearing tribunal should be televised. And also the Broadcasting Corporation of Nigeria can request for that too. And then the other commissions that are in charge of broadcasting and then journalism can request for that. And then the civil rights organization, the Yagra Africa, and so many of them. There is this Citizens Hub. Citizens Hub, if you're hearing me tonight, you guys can request for it. The foreign observers that came to Nigeria, you can request for it. You guys said the election was not free and fair. You guys can go ahead and request that the election has been concluded. You're back to your country. We want to follow through with the panel to see how the case will be deliberated on in court. So we have different people that can put pressure or request, not even a pressure. I mean, you are requesting, and they should be able to grant those requests and televise the whole the hearing. So put pressure, put a demand, and we trust that the whole thing will be televised. And to the judiciary, if you can help show their face again, Mr. Elvis, that'll be fine. But if not, no worries. People like Kayode Ariwola, and then the other people in the Supreme Court, and then everyone in the appeal court will be on this case. Please, Nigeria is in your hand. Do the right thing for your country. We know of what is happening in Sudan now. You don't want the country to disintegrate or to get into a state where you won't be able to salvage anymore. So do the right thing. You all know it that Peter Obi won the election. You all know it. The Chief Justice, all of you know that Peter Obi won the election. So there is nothing to talk about technicality or not technical. No, over 88 people died in the election. Over 88 people died. Peter Obi won FCT. He won Federal Capital Territory. That makes him automatic winner. He won River State. That makes him automatic winner of the election. So if you had FCT, even without, say, let's even add River State, by winning FCT alone, Peter Obi is the president of the country. So judiciary, I know you don't need any other thing. You don't need too many things. And that's why when Julius Abakuba said this case can be decided on within 7 days, I think I shared his thought pattern. Because if a man already won FCT, what more do you need? What more do you need to sit on for again in the court? Then plus the president select by INEC. The president select by INEC is a drug baron. He has a dual citizenship. He forged certificates. The person that bears that name is a female, not a male. He forfeited $460,000 in the United States for drug case. Now he's just been put again to us that he has a dual citizenship. So on every ground, Tinubu is disqualified. So Shetima ran on two different tickets. While he was running as a vice president, he did not step down as a senator. So that disqualified him too. So Peter Obi, Abubakar, the Atiku did not win Abuja, so there's no way he can be second. So Peter Obi automatically won the election. So I think that's enough for you guys. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. I appreciate you. Always. Thank you. All right. Madam Nena, please give us your 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Once again, thank you so much for this. I want to just start by, maybe I'm just thinking too much. I just want to ask a question. That has to do with this Nigerians that are stuck in Sudan. Please, what exactly is the portfolio of Abike Dabiri? I don't know if somebody can just answer me like in a second or two, because I want to believe that we have a minister, we have an arm of the government that should be in charge of bringing those people back. And that brings me back to, I think, I think it was Busy Brain Omoye's that was saying it about how terrible it is at this point that Nigerians can't even get help because of how bad the nation looks from the outside world, that our people are stuck, they can't move. People where they need to move from, those people don't want them. You see how terrible it is. I wish Nigerians would begin to think, we begin to really, really think. And at this point, I saw the other day, was it yesterday or thereabout, or early this morning, where they say that the president is saying that Nigeria does not have the resources to bring those people back. You see, these things are, I don't know how many people that are thinking the way we are thinking here, that things are really getting worse. If like people think that Tinubu is going to come, has a different agenda from Buhari, that is just somebody living in a la la land. He's somebody living in a world of fantasy, because it's not going to happen. That man does not have a different agenda from what Tinubu. In fact, his agenda is going to be more terrible, because I don't understand what is going on. Things are going to look worse. Things are going to be worse for Nigerians if this man, God forbid, continues to stay if things continue to stay the way it is right now. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what Abike Dabiri's this. I think the last time I checked, she's supposed to be something that has to do with people in the diaspora and stuff like that. And things like this is going on. You can't even hear her come out to say. The only time I've heard that woman, these are people that have really disappointed me in this period, coming out to talk about them getting congratulations from the president of Colombia or president of Mexico, whatever that she was talking about. Where is she that Nigerians are stuck in Sudan? And again, I just also want to join my voice to say that the judiciary, just like everybody is saying, Nigerians are watching, and you are our last hope. Prove us wrong. People are saying that we don't trust you, we don't trust you. Prove us wrong. Prove Nigerians wrong at this time. You all are grandparents. You all are parents, grandparents. Most of you are great grandparents. In 10, 20 years to come, if you don't do the right thing now, where do you think this Nigeria that your children, your grandchildren will be in? Where do you think it's going to be? Where do you think it's going to look like? Every eyes is on you. Redeem yourself, redeem this nation, redeem your generation. That is just what we are asking for. That is just what we are asking for. I mean, I don't think we're asking for too much. Everybody knows that the way this election went, and everybody knows that this is a stolen mandate. We're not just crying foul. We're not just crying wolf. We are saying it. This is a stolen mandate. And this stolen mandate is not just a stolen mandate for P2B. It's a stolen mandate for the entire Nigerians. Please give it back to the people. Our people need to have a little bit of respite, to have a little bit of glare of hope that P2B is not coming. I always telling people, he's not coming to perform magic, but the truth about it is that when he gets there, people will begin to see a glimmer of hope. That is all we want at this point. Please do the right thing. Nigerians are looking up to you. Generations unborn will talk about you. This is the time for you to redeem yourself. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Yes, your question is Abike Dabiri. Yes, she's since 2016. She's the chairman of the Nigeria Diasporas Commission. Till date, incumbent to date. So that's her duty. So, but I don't know what she's doing over what is currently happening right now. So I thought I should answer your question. Okay. Let me quickly go to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam. Once again, please, 5 minutes you have. Yeah. Talk to us.
I'll try and be quick. Well, so does that mean the Abike is overseeing the diplomats themselves, the ambassadors of the order of all the diaspora ambassadors around the world? Because yes. I think that job was just created for her to make money. She's doing nothing. I don't know what she's done. Well, I've not even felt, I don't know. Maybe we can feel her impact, but I've never heard of anything apart from her making news for the wrong reasons, because she's an a Tinubu's girl. She's in his pocket. Anyway, let us talk to serious matters. I was watching something. I just want to bring it to attention. Something that Professor Osinbanjo, and I'm stressing his professor because he is a very learned person, a technocrat, before he came into position. And I was made to understand he's a professor in law, isn't it? I beg, if anybody has any a different view.
Who?
Osinbanjo.
You are correct.
You are
yes,
correct.
Yes.
It was the attorney of Lagos State. He's been with Tinubu for a very, very long time.
Okay, so basically he's been with Tinubu for a very long time.
Yes, now I mean he served in Lagos State now when Tinubu was the governor.
So you see, for now this, and it is Tinubu that brought him in as vice, isn't it?
Yes.
So
he nominated him.
This raises questions. So he's also a Tinubu's boy. Okay. So in 2015, Osinbanjo was interviewed by Sean. Sean was looking much younger then. And it was about forming a parallel government, which is a treasonable offense, what Sean was telling him. And he said it's not a treasonable offense, and neither is it inciting. He went on to state, he cited examples of previous cases around Africa and other parts of the world that had parallel government in place. And he went on to state, and I quote, kind of quote, but yeah, where the government has decided they are going to ignore or override the wishes of the electorate, what the opposition has usually done in such cases is to reject the result of the elections and say they will constitute their own government. That is simply a way of taking a stand against the government and put the government under pressure. End of quote. So, can you see how they've justified the actions that they will take if they do not get the mandate? And I want to believe that he's coming with his professorialship, with the weight of who he is as a professor in law and with all his experiences. And he knows that he's coming to say this and it is not treasonable. So what did our daddy say that is remotely anywhere near what this man has said? Daddy did not say anything anywhere near what this man said that has caused them to try to create anarchy in the country. Because all Daddy said was pointing them back to the Constitution. This is what the Constitution says. It is going to be by an illegal government. If a government is not brought in constitutionally, it is illegal. So what is wrong with that? You know? And he went on to clarify that so long as they are not calling anybody into violence, all they are saying is that we are going to constitute ourselves into a government. If you fail or you are unjust or if you ignore the wishes of the people. So basically, that is what we've done. Our principal has not called for any violence. He said we should be peaceful. I hope I'm making sense. You know,
of
this
course,
is just
you're always making sense.
They are very hypocritical, these people.
You make
They
a
are
lot of
evil.
sense on that.
Anything that is evil is APC. If you want to know what is evil, go and look at APC. That is the definition of
Thank you.
evil. Bye-bye. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Busy Brains. Thank you very much. All right. Mazi Ogbona, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Okay, you're not available right now. Is there one go? Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawaj. Can you hear me very well?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Okay. Yes, I joined in when not too long ago. But what I want to touch is about Chimaro Kenyamani and his comments and all that. So,
your voice is not clear anymore. I don't know what you're using.
okay. Is it clear now?
No.
It's not? Okay, hold, give me a minute. Let me see what the problem.
Okay. Are you there? Hello, sir. Okay, guys, can you press on this like button before we get him back? I thought by now we're supposed to be 600.
Hello?
We currently have 556. Continue to press on the like button, my people, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm talking about Chimaro Kenyamani and his comment about Obi. There's no, we will understand that Chimaro Kenyamani was expelled by the PDP because he sabotaged PDP and he was campaigning for Tinubu, and that's why they expelled him. So he's a Tinubu guy. Plus, this guy is from Enugu State. He was a governor of Enugu, two-term governor from Enugu State. He used to live here in the United States and Florida. He's a medical doctor in Florida State before he went home to contest for governorship. I'm from Enugu State. I know this guy. He has a dynasty called the Ebano dynasty of Chimaro Kenyamani. And for those of you who doesn't understand Igbo, Ebano means this is where we are. He terrorized the Enugu State pretty much. He didn't behave like somebody who has lived abroad before coming down there. So he is nobody be able to there's nobody in Enugu State. Nobody, he's not, as a matter of fact, he lost his senatorship when he first contested for Senate seat in Enugu State. He won. He returned for the second time. He used his governorship power to win the first time. When he came back to the second time, he lost because the Enugu people didn't want him. And then he managed to come back again. So this guy is nobody in Enugu. He completely destroyed the Enugu State, created thugs and just like Tinubu, thugs and criminals in Enugu State. He was the one who installed Ekweremadu as a senator. He used to call it Ikenkwa Bamba, which is this is Ike that I used to boast of. He's the man that puts all the criminal thugs and all kind of political thugs in the Enugu State. He's nobody to worry about. So let's forget about it. Then we're coming to.
Thank you.
No, I'm not done yet. Is my 5 minutes up yet? Then come to Keyamo. Keyamo is nothing but one of those people that want to keep us where we are so they can continue to
Your network, we are struggling to hear you though.
Really?
Yeah, your network is off and on, off and that is it's not your network, it's your voice off and on, off and on.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
I don't know what you are using. If you are using any earpiece, can you just take them off? Talk direct from your phone.
I am talking directly from my phone now.
Okay, that means there's a problem somewhere. Go ahead, we'll manage it.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me change my earpiece. Maybe that's why.
That's what I'm saying just now. Remove your earpiece. I just said it.
Hello?
And now you are talking.
It's better now, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. So about Keyamo, he's one of those who wants to keep us down so they can continue to grow. I don't know what kind of growth that is, but he's putting the whole country, including his own country, down. Look at him showing off in Florida and all that. And then he bought that house. I'm pretty sure he paid cash because he doesn't hold a job here in the United States. He cannot finance that house. Unlike the other guy who said his uncle created, invested in something. Before you get a loan in this country, we all live abroad. We know how it goes. They got to check your credit and all that, check the job you are doing, and see if the job you are doing is enough for you to afford the mortgage and all that. And all that, do your debt to credit ratio. All this we know about. So for somebody who coming to overseas to buy a house, you have to pay cash most of the time. We know all this. We all homeowners in the United States. We know how United States works. So but anyway, so these are criminals. And then you see the kind of house he owns in Nigeria. It's a criminal. And these are the people that want to keep us where we are so they continue to grow. But now that we are fighting, we have to fight for our own survival. And then, that's all I got to say.
Exactly. We have to fight for our own survival. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay. I appreciate everybody. This is the end of this broadcast. We need to round up right now. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. It's been a long day for me. We need to round up right away. Everyone, or those of you that super chatted us today, happy life. Thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Patricia, thank you very much. Buyer Fulfilled, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I have Grisla Igni, thank you very much, madam. Thank you. I have Dr. Alexander Gomez, Ade, Hussein Gelmede, and happy life once again. Thank you. Now God bless you. And I appreciate every one of you from the bottom of my heart. God bless you all, my wonderful panelists. Thank you so much for coming in today. I really appreciate you guys. Without you guys, trust me, it's not going to be easy. I want you guys to know that I appreciate everybody equally. God bless you all. My people, my spectators, my wonderful family right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Savior, thank you very much. BTV, Danja, mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Metalite, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. G, Koi Dude, thank you. Kingsley Geraki, Thank you very much. Tony Africa, thank you. Martina Ambassi TV, thank you so much. Obiajulu, thank you, my good people. Winning the number, I appreciate you all. Thank you. I just wanted to quickly go through some names right there. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Joshua, Joseph, thank you. Imo Sokri, thank you, my good people, on the comment section. Every one of you, Chris Dobley, God bless you. Just seeing you right there. And my wonderful panelists, the ones that are still with me right here, Madam Patricia, Madam Nena, Madam Busy Brace, my brother Felix, Mazi Oboda. God bless every one of you. Now, here now we'll draw the curtain. We don't have a poll today. Continue to press on the like button. We currently have 560, but just continue to press on it. I might not be able to wait for we to complete that. But now, here now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Thank you. Now, God will bless you. Now, endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. I will be here again by God's grace. And let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Appreciate you all. Share our videos. Share, like our video. Share to others that doesn't know that Naija Watch exists. Let them come here and let them learn from us, and so that we can as well learn from them. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said, talking before, now here, we'll draw the curtain. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.